Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
"35 months watching a silly man play a silly game. Wonderful."
Hello, friends! I forgot to turn the music down. There we go. It's morning. Sometimes it might be morning where you are. It might not be morning where I am. It is morning where I am. But the clocks have done all sorts of silly bollocks. So coming up today on the US men's national team, all of that. Hello. How's it
Let's
going?
scoot 25 months. Hope you're all doing well. Smile.
I'm doing spiffingly, my friend. How are you? Hope you're well. Rubio, thank you very much for the 25 months. And Crazy Brit, thank you for the 35 months. That's wild. Ultra Wipes, thank you very much for the follow as well. That's it almost sounds like a brand account slightly. 0 out of 10. How dare you? I thought that was spiffing. I've said spiffing far too many times already. Man who's been jogging. You'd think so, but I haven't. What I did instead was lay in bed reading a book. Because it's what I do. The exact opposite. This is true. How dare I? That's just... I'm absolutely... discriminatory against our friends from the Southern Hemisphere. Well, not even the Southern Hemisphere per se, just that specific part of it. Hello from Wednesday. Is it really that late already? Wait, is it really? God, the clocks really do be fucking with things, don't they? Yeah, so, well, this is the thing. I, for some reason, always feel like the clock's changing means I get less time in bed. But on this occasion, I actually didn't, but I still thought I was going to. So I woke up on, I think it was presumably Sunday morning, going... it's like 7 a.m. Why am I awake? I've got even less sleep, only to realise that in fact the clocks had gone t'other way and everything was fine. Let me get off of my big face because for some reason OBS doesn't like my big face, and I'm highly offended personally. But there you go. You don't. Oh, I look very well read. Yeah, I should really be wearing a pair of like spectacles with no frames in. Not no frames in. That'd just be a pair of glasses without the like them Morpheus ones you clip to your nose. Just normal behaviour. Just totally normal behaviour. So, Armour of Work. Oh, that's not what you want. Wait, that's terrible. That's awful. The best one is this couple of years ago. I was up and it was 2 in the morning and my clock just went from 2, or it went from 1:59 to 1, and I'm like, it's just when I wasn't high. Things could have been real bad for there. Need to look the same as your avatar. Well, yeah, I don't know why. Hang on, has my guy got an earring? I wish I could zoom in, but I'm fairly certain my guy here is rocking an earring, and I don't remember giving him that. Either that or it's just a graphical glitch, but he do appear to be rocking an earring, so hey. He's much more trendy than I am. This is like another glitch. That's just why I didn't end up with an eye patch. Can you wear an eye patch with glasses in FM? Because what if you've got really bad sight? Well, in one eye especially, but just in general, but you also have to wear an eye patch because of medical reasons. Surely you'd have to wear a monocle. FM25, where's my monocle at? I want monocles, damn it. No, the Carpenter. I've never heard the Carpenter here before. There's all 50 clocks. Do they? What were they, like manual clocks? God damn. He is going through it a bit. Handlebar, mustache. I'm tempted to go a bit of mustachy for next month and whatnot because, you know, it's November and all. Well, it's not yet. It's Halloween today, chat. It is officially spoopy season, as Pog would say. She'll be devastated. She didn't even get to do a pumpkin or nothing. Diamond tipped cane. Yes, exactly. If I can have an eye patch, damn it, I want a monocle. I want... At this point, let's just go for all the different facial accoutrement. I want to be able to have a Mike Tyson-style face tattoo on the side of my cheek. Because, why not? We've got face paint now. Handkerchief in the back. Yeah! Or at least give me the ability to wear a suit with a pocket square. Forbid you from having bad eyesight. Oh, is that how it works? It balances out. I see. It's kind of like how if you lose one of your senses, your other senses are heightened, no? Because that's science right there, chat. Hello, Adam. Full kit. That would be... How do you know I'm not wearing a full kit meme? For all you know, if you do exclamation mark FM24, real MC, that should be now... The correct information should now be in that command, because I sorted stuff out with Fanatical, and in theory, that should now work properly. You may have to add the code separately, though, because it does weird stuff, and that was the issue. It's because they moved over to a new system. Yeah, like... Tyler Adams is just doing well. Swanina's actually killing it, to be fair. He's doing a fabulous job. Straight out of the gimp suit with a ball gag. Look, well, you say that, but actually, I saw a TikTok the other day, and apparently, chat, they have caught the Somerset gimp. I'm out on bail at the moment, so it's all good, but, like, that was a thing. And speaking of that, I want to share something with you today, because I feel like lots of people probably know about this, but I feel like you're missing out. So if you are a TikTok user by any chance, and you happen to be scrolling through your feed, and you see a random news story from like ITV News, Sky News, any news agency, as long as it's not a political story, this only really works for non-political stories, right? The first thing you want to do is go to the comment section if they've left it unlocked, which ITV News almost always do. And the comments there are absolutely fantastic. They are some of the best shit I've ever seen on the internet. It's just the comments on those news stories. They are wild. Swanina is actually playing for Chelsea, yeah. Hey, Holbrook. I was replying to... Oh, yeah. I'm not wearing a full kit, though. In case you're wondering, I am actually not wearing a full kit. Just the boring brown cheetahs. But I am wearing Baby Bell socks today, chat. So I feel like that makes up for it slightly. It's the boy, Mikey. Thank you very much for the 6 month. I hope you're well. Maxwell Hawk.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
You sound like a baddie in an 80s action movie, and I love it. Thank you so much for the follow, though. I really do appreciate that. Cheesy. In a way, yes. 4'1" manager. Looks like a well. Is it because the jacket doesn't scale to his size? Or is it just, yeah, those within a... Oh, you know, what can I say? I'm a generous man. I give it away for free. So multi-save will not start until provisionally it's looking at being the Sunday. So the game comes out next Monday, save starts on Sunday, because we have to sort the database out for FM24 properly and make sure all of that stuff is working, essentially. So it's not going to be immediate, but that's pretty good turnaround time, particularly with some of the things we've been testing, and which is some of the things I want to share with you today, because there's some pretty dope shit. In fact, that's probably underselling it. Some of the stuff that Hadrian has done since last stream is stupid. Like, it's the only way I can describe it. It is stupid, but in the best possible way. For some reason, as usual, I'm trying to sort out a new internet setting or something. Trying to find somewhere to boost my stream speed by any amount, but at the moment it's just not having it, and I don't know what's up with that. So I do apologise for that, chat. It usually settles down once we get going. We haven't seen well, we could do, because we've got Nations League today, and then Gold Cup. As long as we don't play Mexico, we'll probably win. It's all sorted. Hey, Daz, I'm good, mate. How are you? I'm hoping that Guy Sanchez, I hope that somewhere out there he sees us, and he just knows that we're doing this for him. This is for you, Guy. Take a break. No, we're probably gonna, we're gonna continue it unless we reach a point with it where we're just kind of like, not sure, honestly. And then we could just start a quick little club save just for the meantime to cover ourselves over. But I do have something to share with you, and that is a player that came to my attention, because obviously since last stream we've had what have we had? So that was where we finished off, wasn't it? So I basically did the whole of the rest of the year because it was now in there. I also did the Nations League quarterfinals because there was just nothing to do there. So we're back in the Nations League. We've also got Gold Cup again this summer. But there's been new youth intakes for the American leagues, and I'd like to show you someone, chat. Alan's new big enemy. This is Sam Smart. My goalkeeping. Thank you very much for the 3 months. That's very, very kind of you. Hope you're well today. Hope you have a lovely Tuesday. Thank you, Aviaston. I like this shirt a lot. I'm going to be wearing these a lot more when Malta starts, but I saw it and I was like, today feels like the day for that. So this is the thing, Daz, right? So Pog basically has wanted to get into football and understand it a little bit more, because she'll watch with me occasionally, but she was like, I really want to understand football a little bit more. And I was like, okay. So she was like, I want to watch a game with you, and I'm going to ask you questions about it, and you can explain stuff to me. So I was like, all right, let's do that. So I just chose the next game that was available, which happened to be Brentford versus Chelsea on Saturday lunchtime. I'll tell you what, if you're trying to introduce someone to football, watching the first half of that game was an experience. Because I was just like, I have nothing to add here. This was shocking. Second half, though, things at least perked up a little bit, but lordy lord. But what I was trying to say to Pog in that first half was like, Brentford are doing exactly what they came here to do, which was frustrate Chelsea and try to catch them on the break. And Chelsea had no answer for it. I was trying to at least explain that side of things, the fact that they had no answer for it whatsoever in that first half, really. They were playing so slowly. I was really watching this game more than I normally would do, but it was wild. Black Arrow, thank you so much for the 6 months. I hope you're well today. Spurs Chelsea on Monday. Which Monday is that? Is that next Monday? First half was absolutely shocking. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. There's just nothing in it, was it? It was, and I was trying to explain to her, like, Brentford want this. This is what they want. They want to get to half time at 0-0, start to frustrate the Chelsea fans, and then wait for the second half to spring some attacks on them. And yeah, what I will say is, it's weird how much I was noticing things in this game, because I'm never normally not watching that closely. How often Brentford would get these lovely little underlaps that they were able to get to the byline with constantly, and Chelsea seemed to have no answer for it. They literally scored off of the first one. What if you be a strike? I think by that point she'd basically lost interest. Yeah, it was crazy. How'd you find the Fulham game? It was an experience. I feel like we could put no players out against Brighton and somehow we would not lose. And I don't know how that happens. We just seem to never lose to them. De Anzavos is a great name for a club as well, yeah. So these guys are, I don't actually know where they're based, but what I do know is I believe this guy was born in Saratoga. Yes, he was, Saratoga. And yeah, he's not as good as Alan is currently, because look how good Alan actually is. He's even playing games for Porto now. Bro is 19 and playing games for Porto in the league. And he's actually started a few as well. I learned things myself. And sometimes that is the friends we make along the way. Or something. Quiz of memory. Oh, God. Absolutely not. Hello, Harv. Is the fuck all I need to do now? So you need to send me the information through either a Patreon message or Discord. That you want for your player, basically. And that applies to anyone else who may have signed up for the Patreon thingy and hasn't yet done that. Plenty of time. Just have to do it before, like, the 8th of November. That's roughly the lock-off we're going to use so I can get it all sorted. I've done 40 of them so far, and they all work. I even managed to get someone to gen in a regional league in the Australian leagues, which was a bit of a stretch, but I did it. Yeah, 2 goals, 3 assists for Alan. He actually looks really tasty. Playing as college soccer, I don't know. He's playing for De Anzavos, which I don't know what... Like... Oh, yeah, De Anza College Field. Saratoga. Is this like a college team or something? Again, I know nothing about like the lower systems in the USA. Anyone with any knowledge, I'd love to hear it. They have a Brazilian vice captain called Rogério as well, which I just find extraordinary. Yep, so you can spawn in Australia. I had to like turn on some extra divisions to make sure the player would load, because obviously there's no way this team was going to load in the default setup, basically. So you should have received, Harv, a welcome note when you signed up, but I can easily send it to you as well. Basically what I did was, for when you sign up for that tier, you get like a welcome note that explains the stuff for that tier. That way you could just ignore it if you were only signing up for the early videos or whatever. But it's got, they just get through it. And to be fair, they fell right into the trap. Didn't get one. Really? Oh, that's strange. In that case, yeah, I'll send it to you as well. Just drop me a message and I'll send it to you. It's just like a list of things that I need to, you don't have to provide all of them. And obviously you feel no pressure to actually provide real details, you know. It would have been like a thing. It wouldn't have been like a message. It would have been like a thing that shows up when you sign up. But that's, I know that. Yeah, message on Discord. I know your name on Patreon, so it's not a big problem. Mountain Lions, do they? No, their nickname is the Force, which is a bit boring when you consider they're called De Anza Force. You did get one, yeah. I think just Patreon being weird. I'm not very experienced with it, so I'm still learning as we go right now. The messaging system could be a bit clunky as well. Sometimes it doesn't always email me when I get a message, so I have to have a Patreon tab open at all times just in case. Grew up in Australia in the middle. Oh, is this you, Koth Lolly? Right, yeah, so I managed, if it was the one from yesterday, then yeah, I actually managed to get you to spawn at the club you wanted, who I guarantee are not in the game. Oh, they are! Well, I'll be damned. That means they probably would have actually genned, even if I didn't turn on the special league. So yeah, Mount Druitt Town Rangers FC. That's actually surprising that they would load. Strange. But yeah, point being, this team actually is in the game. Playing as pathetic look, it's crazy, isn't it? It's your penance. Good old Mount Druitt, right? A Guamanian international. Well, why didn't we say so? I mean, you just did, so in theory, we have. Let me just go back to Sam Smart, we can find him. To be fair, if they have a Guamanian player, it stands to reason they've got a Guamanian international, right? Because I'm pretty certain that...
Soon. They are building it now.
Oh, this is annoying because it doesn't show their... Turkey... I'm struggling to find him. Are we sure? Oh, in real life, that's even better. That's way more like it. It does feel like the sort of thing that would happen, Otto. We are really bad, but I think this is one of the things that separates us from not getting relegated, is we're really bad, but we just keep picking up points, and that's a sign of a team that isn't getting relegated. They just keep scoring occasionally and just picking up enough points. Unfortunately, Holbrook, he does not appear to be in the game, or in this particular database anyway. Only about... I love... That's such an Australian thing to say, or an American thing to say, only 6 hours. If I said to someone in the UK, right, I grew up 6 hours away from there, that could be anywhere within the mainland UK. We are small island, chatter. We are small island. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's really interesting, Heroes, that that's the case. But that's actually going to make my life easier, because sometimes to test them, I've been having to turn on lower leagues as, like, divisions, not actually playable or anything, just in the database setups. But I don't want to have to do that for the multi-save, but it looks like I won't have to, because so far nobody's requested that, which is dope. Also, we found out that the national ID number does actually work. And you don't have to provide the country name, which is weird that it accepts both, but at least now with the slightly more difficult ones, we can just use country ID. It took us ages to work out how to get it to accept Turkey. Hello, Rob. 3 or 5 or 6 hours. That's crazy because they're both East Coast. Contribution. I don't know exactly, but let me show you it on Alan because he actually has contribution. Oh, so it's his expected assists. Interesting. I know I saw it earlier when I reloaded the skin and I thought, oh, I'll pop that in there. I think it'd be more applicable in a club save than it would be in this type of save, but still. Other side of the continent. Yeah, exactly, the Netherlands. I went to the Netherlands accidentally once because my bus missed a turning in Belgium. Like, that's the Netherlands right there. The roads got better, though. So, there is that. 3.5... 2 times in my entire life. Holy shit. 6 hours from Tokyo to grow 6 hours from Inverness. In it. To be fair, you could say that and be in, like, the middle of France. Frankly. Oh, okay. So we've got some games, obviously. But we've got to pick a squad first. Now, I've been sort of keeping an eye on the squad so that they didn't do any silly bollocks, but it's in a pretty good state right now. Let's get rid of this. I did add all the new guys to the national pool and then remove the others and stuff, so we're in a pretty good shape. Need to sort that out, though. There we go. Near the German border. Yeah, it was crazy. This was a school trip as well. Very dangerous times. So, God, they're all the way down here. We've got a lot of players that I'm just like, wow, Jake Chung, by the way. Oh, the pace. Also, Jake is now playing for the LA Galaxy. And he's wanted by Arsenal. I wonder if Jake might be time for a call-up, potentially for the Nations League here, because he's actually looking quite good. I think I'd probably drop out Ochoa for a bit, because he's the youngest. And maybe bring in Jake for a bit, just to try him out, because I actually quite like that. He seems to be developing faster than the others. What we missed? It depends, really. Not too much. We've just been messing about with the national team save while we wait for Malta to start. Hey, Phil. Interesting second nationalities. Tons, because it's just like... I'll have a look in the prop in a minute, but like it's... You get most of the players that seem to come through have those second nationalities. They want to bring in De La Torre, but I really like Kramashi. He's fallen off a little bit on the roll ability, but that's because of the Trek side of things. Ochoa is genuinely quite good. How has Balogun fallen this far? So he's at Nice now. Balogun's actually fallen out. So Sargent, but Sargent's not really there for that. I just want to see if there's anyone that massively should be up, like Taylor Booth, potentially. And if we're bringing that other guy up, I actually think we can afford to bring Taylor Booth in because he's been calling up for it. Yeah, it's mad how much Balogun's worth. Arsenal in Malta. A couple of people have, yeah. The only rule is that they can't gen at the club while managing. And obviously the CA and PA will be random, so the chances of being a good player in Malta are very low. But you never know. Anyone crazy there? No, I think I'm happy with those guys. Who the hell is... Oh no, we looked at Adrian Good before, didn't we? Because he also plays for Porto along with Alan. He's certainly getting there. Is anyone that could maybe drop out? I like Tanner, though, because he's versatile. Johnny could probably do with it. God damn. This is tough. At some point, maybe before the Gold Cup, we might have to reassess this entire team. But Justin Shea definitely deserves to be there. It'd be cool if we had some amazing, like, left-backs. Not left-backs, right? Like, deeper players coming through. But we just kind of don't at the moment. Brent Pearson's probably the closest. What's the use of the ID button? So if I click ID, it shows the skinning ID that's here on any page in the game, and it automates, and you can copy out of it, which is so goddamn useful for database editing, skinning. Look like an attack. Really, really good. I'll show you when we get into the first game, because it is dope. Yeah, those guys are fine, aren't they? I think we want our Matt Turner because he's experienced, and then Swanina and Brady, who are just kind of good. There's a couple of guys coming through. There's this guy here, David Giwa, who also, not bad. San Diego Surf. Other than that one-on-ones, he looks like he's only 16. He could be a genuine, really good keeper, which is awesome. Oh yeah, the console's so watered down compared to PC. It kind of has to be, but I wish it wasn't. Mystery third Bellingham, brother, is their region. Oh. We'll call him Jade Bellingham. Jide? Jibe? Jizz Bellingham. That's the last thing we need. Yeah, you can actually turn off the in-screen skinning as well and get rid of this because it will still show it, which is dope. It's so damn useful. Is beach football? Hello, Paolo. Yeah, I mean, we're all a bit late today in a way because of the, well, not everyone's a bit late. It's just the, what's it called? Daylight savings and all that sort of jazz. Hey, Smokey. Right, that's that done. No. Sorry, Josh. I don't need to talk to you. What are they going to do? Sack me? Said man who is about to be sacked, most likely. Disky Rick, thank you very much for the 8 months. I love you. How's it going? I don't know. Oh, I've become all jovial today, chat. Things you love to see. But thank you very much for the 8 months. I really do appreciate that. So, right. So I said I had some news for you on the Malta Star. Oh, no. No, Jake! Not be available for the match against Jamaica. But if we get through here... No, I'm not going to drop him because... The match isn't for 5 days. We'll most likely beat Jamaica, and I want him to be available for the final, potentially. JF Jackman! Thank you very much for the Prime. That's very kind of you. Yeah, it's an hour late for... sorry, like we changed our clocks this weekend, essentially. I'll leave Jake for the moment. He's injured his hand as well. It's like, buddy, you're not a goalkeeper. You'll be fine. Oh, Time difference there. Yeah, it should be around about that same sort of time. Did we get to it last time? We must have done. Except we didn't because we lost to Mexico. What about the time before? It's 3 days. Ooh, it's going to be tight. Either way, it'll be all right. Oh, is he going to be auto-dropped? In that case, we're fucked. I probably should have just called up Josh Sargent again, but it's only Jamaica. Yeah, outfield players getting an injury. Oh, good. Well, we know what's going to happen if we do go through. Like, that'll be good. Right. Okay, so who's going to play up front for us? Presumably Alan, because he actually is quite good. I do like this. Booth McKennie, Carter Vickers. No, I want Shea there. I want Carter Vickers as a libero because he's dope. And then Tyler Adams as the halfback. I want my boy Anthony Robinson at left back. Alan through the middle. And actually, I might start Rayner and Pulisic because they're just really good. Balogun can come off the bench. He's still not exactly impressed me. Even though he did have a little bit of a better time than Alan. Decade or so, a one-armed Swede playing in the top division of Norway. Well, good for him. That's impressive. Make it easy for you. Yes and no. Basically. Did I not start Swanina? I don't think I can change it now, can I? Oh, yes, I can. So the game always wants to put Matt Turner in for some reason, even though Swanina's better, which is wild. Well, Alan, you're going to have to, so suck it up, buddy. Book the week launcher. Hey, why not, right? If you've got it there, why not use it, right? Scouting for team reports. How are you doing last year? Do you have a list of teams you scout and cycle through them all at once your reports are finished? No. So what we do is, I think I explained it in the video, but basically what I do is I go to like, let's just use South America as an example. This database might not be as useful for this, but I'll go to like the under 20 squads. Okay, that's a terrible example. Yeah, so I'll go to like the under 20 squads of national teams like this. I'll find any nation, any team that appears like more than once, or a team that I know to be really good. And then what I'll do is, you can't do it in this obviously, but there'll be a thing here that will let you go team reports, and then you go team reports on their under 21 squads. With these South American clubs, sometimes it's best to do all of them. I queue up like 300 of them so it lasts a year. But then as each report comes through, once I've read it, I then go into the club's profile because I'm already on that page and just hit team report again, and it goes to the end of the list. So that way you don't have to do it. You don't have to spend like 20 minutes doing it every single season, because if you do it one by one as you go along, you don't notice the time because it's just really quick and easy. I was going through all this yesterday as I was writing the script for the scouting video, which I'm working on, which is going to be basically like the ultimate scouting guide. So the idea is it will have every single scouting method and tip I've ever used in one giant video, basically. But from the hypothetical of you building a club up, so starting at the very bottom, building up to the elite level scouting stuff.
Okay, I'll play through the middle low.
Nice one, Alan. Thank you very much for being a team player. Thank you for the 2 months. Recommend doing recruitment. Oh, God, yeah. I mean, no. Recruitment focuses. The only ones I would recommend are the ones that James uses, which we're working on that as part of the video because James is going to do a segment for me, and then a longer video. That way we can link to it. But the only ones I would use in a club save would be the James's recruitment focuses. I wish I could show you how to set them up, but obviously this is a club. This is a national team save. But James's video from last year, I'm assuming, will still work. The thing is with recruitment focuses, they're just too slow a lot of the time. They will eventually find you a lot of the similar players. Oh yeah, what on earth was that about? But they do it so slowly and in such low numbers that it's just not viable for me, and I want lots of players and I want them now. I thought they were Cathy's focus. They could be Cathy's. Maybe we're crediting the wrong person after all this. Yeah, so basically once you've got one report through, when you're looking at the report on the squad page, if you go to the top and just hit team report and get the same report again, it just adds it onto the end of the list. So you kind of just keep replenishing them. But the time we finished the time we finished MTK, we were rocking like 800 team reports. Might have even been more than that. Might have been over 1,000 actually. To the point where we weren't even seeing one for like 2 years. Which is actually a good thing because it gave them time to replenish their squads. Right. They've got some quite good players in here. Oh, Ethan Pinnock's in there too. That's not saying he's a bad player. I forgot that he was Jamaican. Leo Bailey, though, is very good. Is that Keon Sterling is his name? Keziah Sterling. Cool. Literally clueless. I'm noob now. Hey, it's because now you've actually got to try to apply it rather than tell other people to apply it. And there is the difference. It's a great name as well. Håkon Söderstjerna. Like that. Good name. We need to win this. Because again, I'm worried that now the board don't care about the Nations League, so it won't be the end of the world if we don't win this, or at least. But I want to get to the final, right? Oh, for those of you that are asking about what this looks like in practice, you're going to see what this is like in attack now. It's wild because of the fact that both of the centre backs end up in midfield, and their positions are taken by a midfielder and a right back. Musa! Oh, it's off the bar. Nearly. I was really hoping we could get a chance to play Jake Chung today, but it looks like that's not likely to happen. I will eventually get back to telling you all about the whole Malta thing. It's coming. I just keep getting distracted, chat. So basically, Christ, where do I even start with this? I didn't call up Smart. No, not yet. Or did I? No, I was showing him to you because I felt that he was definitely one for the future, but I don't think he's as good as Alan is currently. But he is 3 years younger than Alan, which is important. And there just wasn't room in the squad as I wanted to give Jake Chung a chance, who then got injured, of course. So he's unlikely to play in this. And I probably should have called up Sam when Jake dropped out, but that's life, innit? We'll maybe call him up for the Gold Cup if he's starting to develop, because he's actually only, I think, played one senior game so far. But that's not his fault. He's only just come through. He would have come through the intake in, like, probably, what's it, like December, as we nearly go behind, and now we do. Good. Good. I definitely didn't have hopes of actually going to the final here. That's concerning. We usually beat Jamaica, so I'm not super worried, but we've already missed one really good opportunity, and now that. Oh, dear. So, Malta. Where do I even start? First thing, Hadrian's found a new system. I say found a new system. He's changed some variables in one system that basically means now that one of the things we were finding is that the transfer, you know, with Hungary last year when it had no transfer preferences and thus the clubs were happy to sign from all over the world, basically. What Hadrian's found is that doing the opposite, essentially, by setting transfer preferences, but the preferences are to all nations, like all continents, and turning up to the max, means that they actually sign even more players from all around the world, like 3 times more.
Aim by Leaf Green.
Thank you for the 26
wait, this
months.
isn't the song requests. Happy 26 months. I hope you and the rest of the community know how much I appreciate you all and how comfortable I feel being here. Thanks for all being you.
That's very nice, Leafy. I too am very comfortable, but it's mostly because of my chair, which has got a lot more comfortable ever since I removed that sodding pillow from it. The preferences are wild. As Inferno said, he literally just spent 20 years into the future, or even less than that, you're seeing insane, oh, there we go, Chris Richards equalizer, amounts of talent, but not just from like the normal places. So the way it works is, because the Maltese clubs originally have quite low rep as it starts, and so does the league, they can't sign from the big nations because the players won't join them, but they're signing from tons of smaller nations, and it's all over the globe. We're talking Mongolia, Zanzibar, Sudan, all over the place. They're finding cool players from to join the Maltese league, and that's one cool factor. Another thing that's kind of cool is that Hadrian has now set it so that caretaker managers can only be in charge for a certain amount of time that's really short based on their coaching badges. What this does is it forces clubs to appoint new managers really quickly. One of the other things this does is it means that they're all going to have real managers rather than lots of silly bollocks down below. But because of the other preferences, they're also appointing foreign managers more often. And this leads to another thing. Those foreign managers then bring with them foreign scouting knowledge, which the clubs then use to sign loads of players that belong to the nations of the scouting knowledge that the club has based on the manager. When those players then retire, they seem to be more likely to go into management as well, which means you then end up with even more foreign managers in the league, and therefore more foreign players and more wild nationalities scrolling around the league. That's another thing, as now we can see another one as Venton Evans puts us back behind again. Timor-Leste, yeah, that's the thing though, it could happen. Like, national teams all over the world is brilliant. Like, players from the Caribbean, lots of players from North Africa. It's crazy. Oh, I've not even got to the best part yet. And also, if I forget to tell chat anything, do remind me. But the biggest thing, conveyor belt of just signing a new manager. Well, yeah, I mean, we could end up in a binner situation, which we don't want. We're not playing that well here. Number 3 in the coefficient. We actually have. We're all the way there. It's crazy times. There was some Vanuatu dudes. I swear someone had a Vanuatu one. But yeah, so basically the biggest thing that I can think of at the moment is the TV deal. So, new thing. The Maltese TV deal situation has been fixed, but it's been fixed in a way that hilariously doesn't use the new feature. As Alan Hernandez is in and it is now 2-all. Please tell me this one's on site. Oh, for God's sake, Alan. Oh, of course, this is reset, hasn't it? Because, oh, it is on site. Nice. I updated the skin, so I forgot we don't have the... And then... Please tell me this at least keeps what I've... Just trying to scroll down until I realise we've run out of space. There we go. Right, so yeah. Alan scored again. That was very, very tight. I'd argue he was probably leaning towards offside there, but Alan scores, which is the main thing. Yeah, Alan is playing for Porto now, and he's actually playing for Porto. That's another point to make. He's actually getting game time and starting games in Liga NOS, or whatever Liga NOS is called now. So, right, the TV deal thing. This is crazy. Sweet left foot. Don't worry, chat. I'll get back. It's fine. Thank you very much for the 41 months, Michael.
USA versus Cool Runnings.
It's true. Sanka, you're dead. Good stuff. We're only 2-all, though, which is a bit concerning. So, I've got to finish this thought. Otherwise, I'll press start and I'll start commentating on the second half. Basically, the new TV deal system in FM is kind of balked. Because what it seems to be is entirely random, and it doesn't pump up the money by very much. It doesn't do it over a very short period of time, and it doesn't seem to take into account reputation, coefficient, things that actually matter. It just seems to almost be like money go up. So basically, you have X amount of TV money, and it goes, hey, new TV deal. It will arise by Y over Z years, but it doesn't have any other variables that relate to that, seemingly. It just kind of goes, this is the thing, enjoy. So it's kind of not fit for purpose in that sense. But it doesn't matter, because Hadrian has done something wild. Essentially, he's found I'm sure I'm getting this slightly wrong, but he's not here to defend himself, so I'm just going to say it anyway. Essentially, what he's done is he's found a piece of, I believe it was legacy code. Basically, yeah, Thomas. It's essentially legacy code, I believe. But what it does is it allows you to set static values for television revenue based on when matches are televised. So, you know, like when you're in a league and it says your game against X has been chosen for television, you will receive Y amount of money for that. So let's say it's £20,000. What Hadrian's managed to do is develop a static system whereby the amount of money that you're paid in television revenue is based on the reputation level of the club. So a club with like 1,000 reputation will be getting like pennies on the dollar for their television revenue. But a team that's got 10,000 reputation, so like Manchester City, for example, would get 2.5 million for a match being on television, which is about what you'd expect to see in the Premier League, right? The cool thing is, though, when implementing this in Malta, what happens basically is that it adds up the two reputations of the teams and decides on a static figure based on the reputations added up. So say we were MTK, for example, towards the end of that save, and we played against the lower league seed in Hungary. Our reputations would be added and the TV money would be decided if this game was on television based on that and a static value which Hadrian can set, right? But the key thing about this is, because it's based on reputation, it will scale dynamically with the save as the save progresses. Because obviously we're not going to have high rep, so the money won't be high. But when we do get high rep, the money will be high because we'll have the rep that goes with it. It's absolutely spectacular. This is the thing I've been wanting to share with you ever since. It is amazing. Hopefully I explained that clearly enough. But essentially it means the higher rep you have, the more TV money you'll get per match that's televised. Oh, and not only that, he's also changed the TV system for Malta, so it now mimics more what you'd see in the Premier League, where matches are moved for television to Friday, Sunday, and Saturday. There's 3 o'clock kickoffs, but there's 3 o'clock blackouts as well. They choose TV games based on being big games and all that sort of jazz as well. And in addition, they choose a Friday night game from the second tier and a Monday night game from the third tier to give them some extra TV money as well. It also applies to cups. So if we draw a lower league side in the cup, potentially they could get a massive windfall, much like you would get in the FA Cup if the match was televised. Oh! It's genius. It is absolutely genius. It's incredible. And the best thing as well, chat, you're going to like this. When this 3 o'clock blackout, so in the UK, 3 o'clock kickoffs cannot be televised. It's a literal law. So that will be implemented in Malta as well, just to keep that kind of the fun vibes going. So, yeah, there's that. Now, the cool thing about this as well is what we're going to be developing is a series of guides that will essentially show you guys how you can create some of this stuff in your own saves should you want to manage in a league, but you feel like that stuff's not really fair, how you can actually go about implementing it. Oh, and also Malta has transfer deadline day now. But I think you guys already knew about that. But that's a much more complicated one, apparently. I think he can do it anywhere, honestly. Man's a genius. He is, as Inferno lovingly calls him, our editorial brain in a jar, which is why the new role he's got in Discord is exactly that. Console version? I don't know. Have they not released any information about that yet? Oh, what a finish! I'm telling you, Cameron Carter-Vickers is one of the best players in this save. Oh. Wearing a Guy Fawkes mask? Hey, he is Legion. What can I say? Hopefully never, Whoppers, because, it's just crazy. Like, I know it's a good day when I wake up with a block of text in my DMs. When I see an essay from Hadrian in my DMs, I'm like, right, something's up. Because it's good. Wow, a lot of goals from very few shots on target today. We got Balogun on for a little bit. Tyler Adams has struggled a little bit, but luckily we've got Tanner Tessman. And Robinson struggled too. I think we'll go with Saiz for this one. Yes, so there's been an update to the SAS skin that removes any of the lag on profiles. One of the reasons that happened was because of the pos stats thing, which has now had to be removed, unfortunately. But SAS has left a comment on the video, which I've pinned, so that should, yeah, enlighten people to that. Oh, console info, there we go. What if we should introduce Swedish thing in cups, which allows top teachers to buy home advantage? Do you know what, right? I understand that as a concept, but in this save, I actually don't think you'd need to. Purely because they'd get the money no matter what, because it adds both their reputations up. So I don't think they'd get any additional revenue from being bought out like that. I suppose they would, wouldn't they? Maybe. That's not a bad shout, actually. It might be worth asking Hadrian about that. Yeah, you're right, because they'd get, like, gate receipts. True. Now, how much of a difference that would actually make? Because, unfortunately, the gate receipt system might not be as fluid as Vassell's now through, and it's tipped over by, yeah, the bigger stadiums, I suppose. No, so in this save, Mike, the it's actually been made proper. So in FM, by default, the Maltese clubs randomly share stadiums, when in real life a lot of them don't. So that's all been fixed, and it's going to be one of the most realistic databases as well. Read under the skin if SAS is updated. Yes, you do. So if the skin has been updated, you'll need to go and re-download it, but all you need to do is basically delete the original one, put the new one in the same folder, and then just switch it back on when you get into the game. It won't be automatically on, though. You have to turn it off as Balogun now exit 4, and we are going to the final. Took a little while, but we got there. 900 seats. Well, they won't matter at first, but remember, they won't be 900 seats for very long. And by the time it gets to the point where them drawing us in the cup, for example, actually matters, we'll probably be playing in a 20,000 seater stadium, so it could matter. But that's the thing. Particularly as the processing speeds are just so much faster this year that we're going to be making more progress. It's just undeniable. It's so much quicker. I've been doing so many database tests and, like, simulation tests for all the different videos I've been working on lately that I've just come to notice how fucking fast this game is this year. Now, part of that is obviously from the lack of teams loading in a certain way, but I can't be all that. There has to be a lot of under-the-hood optimization that's gone on as well. It's wildly quicker. I did some tests for my database video, which I realised still hasn't gone out yet. I'm still waiting on the thumbnail for that one.
Streamerman. Please
What,
accept
McConville?
this sub as a token of my appreciation.
Thank you for the 16 months. Please accept my thanks as my token of appreciation. That's very kind of you, sir. Well, it will snowball the league. Yeah, exactly. And it'll pull everyone else up with us. But with all the other things in place, the loan farm isn't going to be as important. It just isn't. It's still going to matter, obviously. But it's going to be a cherry on the ice. It's going to be a cherry on the cake rather than the cake itself, which is what we kind of wanted the entire time. See the population of Malta at some point. Well, actually, it's funny you say that, Thomas. Because that was a discussion that was literally taking place in the Malta testing chat yesterday night. Cherry on the ice. Cherry on the ice, you know. You know how it works. Bubble, thank you for the 37 months. How many leagues in Malta? So there's 3 main leagues, as in the 3 main divisions, and there's also 2 leagues in Gozo, which is an island off the coast of Malta. They play in their own separate league system that is sort of parallel, but the game considers it the 4th tier, but they don't get promoted out of it. But they could still win the cup and stuff like that. So there'll be 5 leagues turned on for Malta. But I'm also tempted to have some view-only leagues for surrounding nations, potentially for a bit of extra flavour, which we can adjust on the fly. And it might also be a way of taking England down later in the save. Never turning England on, obviously. But turning on some of the other major leagues, once we start to grow a bit, could actually help bring England down a peg or two. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my god, what is my fucking internet today, man? This is actually getting worse and worse. Nothing on Camino. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's a Maltese island, but as far as the Maltese league system works, that's it. Aren't running the league for a good while. Yeah, it's... I think that's unlikely to happen. I think we'll still be able to dominate fairly quickly, but... Yes, Maltese teams... the Gozo teams are in the Maltese Cup, and in fact, they can qualify for Europe via the Maltese Cup, so we have to be cognizant of that factor, because the last thing we want is a Maltese team from Gozo winning the Maltese Cup and then qualifying for, like, the Europa League, and then we're absolutely screwed by it. I like Vaduz. Not really. I mean, sort of like Vaduz, but Vaduz are a team from a different nation that plays in the league of a different nation, whereas the Gozo teams are just an island that is part of Malta, but they just play in their own, like, league. I don't really know the reasons for that. I guess it's to save on travel. Reduce upsets. That could actually potentially do that, yeah. But that's a question of whether they actually would, whether the AI teams would buy those home advantages enough, or whether they'd be less likely to do so for whatever reason. I don't know how often AI teams actually buy that. I assume they would be programmed to regularly, but it's hard to say. Do I want Taylor Booth out wide? No. Oh, one other thing about Sam Smart as well, the guy I was showing you earlier, is that he's actually two-footed, which is going to make our lives a lot easier. Well, it is what a but. I've done some tests, and with the 106k database set up, so I tested it for 3-year sims with just, in this case, Hungary loaded. And then I tested it with Hungary loaded, but then 5 other leagues on view only, top 2 divisions in 5 major leagues, and it only slowed it down by 4%, which was crazy, because I tested that same thing last year, and it was 40%. Gozo teams play domestically. They play in the Gozo League, which is, yeah, that's what we were discussing. So they play in, yeah, that is their league, the Gozo League, which is a league in Malta, but it's not part of the main Maltese league system. It's a bit weird. So you've kind of got like 2 parallel league systems with the top 3 divisions in Malta, and then there's 2 divisions in Gozo, but the Gozo leagues are obviously of a lower quality, so the game considers them like a 4th tier, but they're not actually the 4th tier. It's a bit weird. You can't get promoted out of it, put it that way. It's another island, basically. It's off the coast of Malta, which is already an island. Cool. I've seen it, Marvel Racer, but I don't really think it's that... It's one of those things that it's a really cool thing, but I don't think I'd use it in practice because I don't really think it being much of an advantage over what I already do. And I also don't like things... Sorry, I don't like it. I think it's a cool concept, but I think that sometimes I don't like to go too far to the point where I remove too much of the mystery about the scouting I like to do. Dominate. A bit of both, Ricky. So, like, we will concede a lot. That goes without saying. But you tend to score more than you concede. And particularly when you've even got a slight bit of dominance, you will just steamroller teams with it, which is always part of the fun. Italy, Greece, Cyprus, Turkey. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not as many as that, but just to see. Reputation get once in Europe. I don't know. It's not like there's not like a set number. So the reputation changes based on how well the club does in Europe when they get there. And whether they win things domestically and then win things in Europe. It's all very dynamic. But luckily, chat, you're here to watch us lose to Mexico. Because it's what we do. Hello, Pog. Oh, yes. Bit of Boston. I don't know if this was a song request or not, but it's here, and I'm glad for it. Naturally dynamic. Well, yeah, indeed, yeah. Just for speed. Yeah. But also, the reason we'd load only a couple of leagues is because there's absolutely zero reason to load any more leagues than that. Because, say we load a shitload of leagues, all that does is slow the game down for leagues that we're not even playing in, which is just utterly pointless. No work permits over a certain age. Malta, well, the thing is, obviously, with this version of the database, there's basically no rules domestically at all. There is going to be one rule, but it's going to be something really irrelevant, because that's going to be my one rule. That's all it is. Hang on. How to get actual good fit players for my team? Christ, I have a video coming that you're going to find very enjoyable, but I can't get it out just yet because it's a 5,000 word script and I'm still not done with it. It's going to be a long boy. Does dynamic youth rating work? It works in the sense that... Okay, it works in the same way that coastal erosion works. In that you won't notice it, but it is there, and if you're not careful, your house is going to fall into the sea. You just won't notice it and you're safe. That's the best way to describe dynamic youth rating. It works, but so slowly it's insignificant, precisely. It's like creeping death. Dynamic youth rating and universal entropy. Those are the things, you know? My one rule. We haven't decided what the rule is yet. But whatever it is, it's going to be my one rule. Once we decide it. Stinger! Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. How's things going? As we take the lead against Mexico, it's actually happening. Finally. For those of you that have just joined us, Mexico beat us. Every time. Every time it matters, Mexico beat us. But now we're winning. You'll love to see it. Yes, do drop Stinger a follow. Great streamer, great dude. And yeah, just a lovely chap. But welcome in, everybody. Did I miss a question there? I think I did. I was trying to move the mouse that's the one on the fucking stream. Okay, excuse my stupidity. Do beta saves carry? Yes, they do. So think of the beta less as a beta and more just early access. I know I'm breaking my one rule by saying that, but it kind of is in a sense. So the beta just rolls over. Think of the full release of the game like an update, like a patch, essentially. That's what you're likely to see. He'll find a way, Anarith, probably. I mean, he's already found a way to play matches on the moon. So, look forward to that. Magnitude of the snowball. So you mean with the TV stuff? Well, yeah, the domestic rep will be tiny at first, but then that's the whole point of the save, right? It's going to grow. And so as a result of that, bear in mind, the other thing, this is another thing that he's done. So, you know, we had this issue where teams would never turn professional when they got loads of money, no matter how much money they got, and it was really going to hold back the save. So there's a new thing where, this is actually doing my fruit in now. Where essentially, one of the things we were going to have to do was have every team in the country professional, which sucks. And it was also going to cause financial problems for the lower tier clubs because the money wasn't there to support professional contracts. However, he's also fixed that too by stealing the system from England, I believe it is, where teams, when they're promoted to the Football League, are forced to go professional. So now when teams are promoted to the top flight, they're forced to join professional. And there's another system in place where, as Alan scores again, where if they're relegated from the top flight, they tend to go back to semi-pro within a couple of seasons, which thus stops them from losing shitloads of money financially. So it's just yet another fantastic feature. But that's now fixed as well. This was a bit fortunate there from us, but great tackling from Musa as Alan scores again. And we're 2 up against Mexico in the Nations League final. We've not won a Nations League yet, including Moon Gravity. It doesn't really work like that, but we wonder if that's possibly because it's an FN23 save that's been ported over. Essentially, the altitude thing has now been Stack Overflowed, and I believe Hadrian said it so it was like 1 million feet in the air, which obviously isn't actually the moon, but it's high enough to the point where it doesn't matter. Hey, Simon. And also, so as always, we'll be looking for some more testers once the full database will actually be out, which is pretty much going to be day
bloody
one.
Nora, 2 years of chaff and cheese, football pitches, and having us in stitches. Keep up the good work, sexy yellow chaffinch man. Cheap.
Oh, I get it all. Pathetic little computer men, sexy yellow chaffinch man. What can I say? I'm a man of all trades, except beating Mexico, which is something I'm learning. It's just going to be good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I've missed. There probably is loads of other shit I forgot to tell you, but I think I've covered the main things, which are all absolutely wild. I guess we'll put Justin Che in there. I probably should have started him instead of Joe Scally, actually. That was a wild decision from me. Maybe get Gio on as well. Actually, no, Balogun's done all right. I might actually get Taylor Booth on in the midfield to freshen things up there. I don't know yet, Ironic Christian. Because in theory, it should be not this summer, but the summer after. But I don't think we'll find out until much closer because it doesn't even show like any of the teams that are in it yet. I think we have to wait till like the draw date. We did modify it, Luke, but not much. The only modifications we made to Hungary last year, if I remember correctly, was to implement a Norwegian-style loan system, which actually makes it harder. And was that the only thing? How dynamic a competition are league reps? Very, but again, it's stuff that just kind of is a bit esoteric. So you could do a load of stuff and do really well and find that the league rep stagnates like massively. But it's just because they are very dynamic as we take a third goal. They're very dynamic. The problem is that they hit a ceiling and the decay is not strong enough. So what you end up happening is you find a lot of competitions and teams reach like 10,000 rep, but then doesn't decay fast enough, so you can never overtake them even if you get level with them. Not that we ever did in Hungary. The highest rep we ever got was 9972. Yes, it is, Grant. Yeah, it's in my media file, so it's pinned in the stream chat. You'll find the link to the MTK file. Both the one from the start of the save and the one from the very end, so people could carry the save over. And if you do, Janosch is absolutely astonishing in this match engine. Norwegian, sorry, I didn't explain, did I? Basically, in Norway, they have a system whereby if you loan a player out, you know, traditionally when you loan a player out, they are not allowed to play against their parent club. In Norway, that's banned. So in Norway, when you loan a player out, you're not allowed to tell them that they can't play against you. They are forced to be, they're not forced to be. It basically means if in Norway, when you loan a player out, they're allowed to play against their parent club by default. So what we did was we implemented that same system in Hungary. The reason being that it would stop the... If we were playing against teams that had like 11 players on loan from us, that would be sometimes their entire starting 11. And it meant that we'd end up playing against sometimes greyed out squads in the league. Whereas in Hungary, this is what happened in Ireland. Whereas in Hungary, they could play all their really high quality loan players they had from us against us, which kept it harder for us as well. Replicated, nah, not as far as I know. But you know what? If anyone knows, we all know who it is. But I think he's done enough for right now. I think I need to start like a donation pot for him at this point. I feel like I owe him way more. Maybe I'm going to club together and get him like a Newcastle shirt or something from Classic, like a classic one or something. It's not going to be a surprise now because I know he watches the VODs, but like, Yeah, they must be. Don't care how injured you are, you must play against your parent club. It is the rules. So Nations League is one. The board don't care because I love how we win the competition and it's 55%. We cannot do any more. But there you go. Hard-coded. Yeah, I figured it would be. It's one of those things. We should be, very close to the Gold Cup as well. In fact, are we just going with the same cup? Oh, dear. Anthony Robinson's just had a jet ski injury. That's really not great. Isais looks okay, though. He certainly looks better than Serginho Dest for left back. A siren shirt. I don't think even I'd be able to get a siren shirt. I reckon even if I went to the club itself, I'd struggle to get a siren shirt, and I do plan to do exactly that. McFarlane, they keep showing us him, but he never says yes when I try to offer him to become American, so it's like, what are we doing in this dance? Gold Cup group stage draw, really, it's just a case of we wait until we play Mexico, and as we've now established, we're better than Mexico. We probably would have got a rankings boost with that, right? Oh no, he hasn't announced the latest rankings yet, has it? But I feel like we should be getting pretty... Oh no, we are above Mexico, though, who've actually slipped quite a lot lately. We do appear to be actually gaining ranking points, though, consistently. Even though the others have actually gone above us, we are gaining points. I think this might be still the highest we've been so far. You should go best of 3 round. What, like in normal American sports playoffs? That's whack. That's whack. That's not a thing for football. I can't be doing with that in football. So it's especially a 3-legged... Oh, not 3-legged tie, because it's best of 3, so it's individual matches, right? Like in hockey or basketball or whatever. Or Hulk Hogan Jets. I don't even want to know what that is. Highest he gets 2 home games. I'm actually surprised they haven't done that sooner, honestly. Like, it just is. Right, view draw. Who the hell can we even get in this? So we're a top seed. Guatemala, Haiti. Ooh, I'd like to play against Haiti just because they seem fun. Play a bit of Cuba. And, I mean, let's be honest, any of these teams is going to get an absolute clarting from us. So let's just accept that. I might just draw the all teams. Oh my god. Back to back. Well, like double headers. So, it would be based on the number of wins, like in standard American sports playoffs, right? I feel like FM and choosing refs is a bit strange. That they do seem to pick the same refs constantly. I mean, the amount of times we've been refereed by unknown, they are in trouble. That is a terrifyingly... Was it the same as our last group draw? No, I don't think we had Guatemala, did we? Ah, no, it was Honduras. We had Honduras last time, but very close on the flags there, Vaughn. We'll never get through it. I don't know how we're going to do it. What I do know is that Sam Smart is definitely getting a call-up for this, and Jakey Chung, if it's possible. Heck, we could probably... who are you? Okay. He's, not awful. I'm willing to... Well, then stop bothering me with this. Nathan Roberts. Again, not awful, but I know that he's not going to say anything. Yeah, Jakey should be back. We got a friendly in there, but we don't care about that particularly. Okay. I think there's another... I mean, we should be able to win the Gold Cup. That's important. Did I accidentally skip the end of... Did we even get a trophy award when we beat Mexico there, or did the game just not bother because it was the Nations League? Because I am desperate to see the game finish so that we can see my giant manager. All 7'1" of him. And I don't want to have to win another Copa America to make that happen. Hulkster was just a black eye. Ah, true. It's just one of these, like, you should see the other guy type of situations, right? Pan American Games. Is that one of those, like, under 23 competitions that we don't actually have to... Yes, it is, okay. Or under 20s in this case. We did. We won the Copa America. We got invited to the Copa America firstly, and then we won the damn thing. We were not expecting that, but we did. We beat... Who was it we beat in the final? Mexico. We beat Mexico in the final. Hilariously, the final of the Copa America was 2 teams that really shouldn't even be in the Copa America. Like, we smashed our way through the group, beat Paraguay and Uruguay in the knockouts, and then beat Mexico on penalties in the final. It was a wild old time. It's just hilarious seeing 2 North American teams being in the Copa America final. This is why they've got to stop inviting people, damn it. Hey, Lagardino. Anyone interesting in here? Probably not. Although, we do have to talk about Yu Ting for a second. Sorry, Yu Ting. He is a Taiwanese American. Could I convince you? I don't want to. He's unwilling. Bro is fiercely nationalistic, and you know what? Fair play for you, Ting. Good stuff. But as what I mean, you say that, Mike, but like, I don't think us and Mexico are those teams. As is evidenced by the fact that both of us got to the final, and I believe Mexico knocked out Argentina and Brazil on the way there. Then lost to us, which shows we're better than both of them. I mean, the only team we've lost to in this save is Mexico and Sweden, which is still in my brain a little bit. That defeat to Sweden was quite a sucker punch. But I probably shouldn't have brought on our 6'6" winger at left back, in fairness. I can't hear this song and not think of American Pie. Fairly certain this was in American Pie, wasn't it? The first one. At band camp and whatnot. We've had the European Youth. Oh no, I think the European Youth in Texas already happened. Oh, Joe did okay. The main reason I brought him on was so we'd have some height at set pieces. And yeah, I do wonder if maybe we'd kept someone like Robinson on in that game. He might have been able to chase Kuliszewski back there, but if ifs and buts, candy and nuts and something. That's... Oh, he's spent Inter Miami. Was he always at Inter Miami? Oh no, he's brand new to Inter Miami. Well, newish. Who's he wanted by? Okay, well, God, he's on 40 grand a week at Inter Miami. I mean, dread to think how much he'd be on at Al Riyadh. It's actually kind of crazy how many players move to Saudi in these saves. I was doing a test save yesterday with Ferencvaros. 3 seasons in, I was, not deliberately, but like players were being release claused their way to Saudi. Carl Vickers, oh, is he? We haven't converted any yet. To be fair, we haven't needed to. With the youngsters coming through, we found some absolutely astonishing young players. Carl Vickers is, oh my God. Wow. Okay. Bro is earning a good amount of money. That is insane. £425,000 a week for Cameron Carter Vickers. And you know what? From what he's done for us so far in this save, what do they pay for him? Nothing. Free transfer. Yeah, he ain't driving no Ford Focus, no. Yeah, free transfer to Al Nassr. And he's on $500,000 a week, nearly. That is absolutely wild. Oh, here we go. Sam Smart. He's very fucking good. I just want to keep an eye on him because he's just very good. Yeah, he's actually done okay there. But yeah, Sammy Smart's definitely coming to the next tournament with us. Oh, they pulled out. How massively surprising. In other news, the Australian FA are now building a whole stadium made out of solid gold. No one asked where they get the money from. 900 grand a week. I mean, I've seen Kane on 2 million a week in Saudi. Well, that's Carrie Hayton there, Matt. What are you doing? Oh, he's still a buy-in in this one. Only on 250 grand. I suppose he's 33. He must have taken a contract drop, right? Actually, I don't know if he has. That seems quite low. I suppose buy-in aren't always as... Well, Smart's got a bit of pace about him too, but then so does Jake Chung. Hello, GB. The new barrier reef being constructed. Oh yeah, we'll do that in a bit. When is the... Oh, that's the Youth Invitational, never mind. 1.5 million a week. Yeah, I've seen some strange ones. I sold a player from Ferencvaros who was on 6 grand a week to oh Christ, who was it? I think it was Al Nassr, and he was on 300k a week. A player from Ferencvaros. I think his name was Christensen. It's going to be great for us. Like, Brick shines at Yankee Stadium. Sorry? Who is Brick? Brian Brick. Big fan of Brian Brick. Of course he's from Flint. Of course he's from Flint. Oh, I was hoping it would have some kind of rock reference. And of course he's from Flint, Michigan. Don't drink the water, Brian. But, like... Brian Brick from Flint, Michigan. And he can speak fluent Spanish and Italian. Oh, that's sensational. Good old Flint Brick. Maybe he did drink the water, in fairness, yeah. Oh. That's astonishing. He does look a bit like... Oh, dear. I kind of feel like the Ballon d'Or is a little bit of a farce anyway, because it's just basically saying, hey, this person scored a lot of goals, and that's the only thing that matters. Like, otherwise goalkeepers and defenders would win it way more often, or at least midfield. Like, it just feels like it's... Plus, it's an individual reward in football, and I don't know. I don't place too much give a shit on it, you know? His Italian is good. Oh, that's good. It's not fat on cake good, but it's up there. Console, we never put up them. If I want to change my tactic from most wingers to ruin the club, you wouldn't ruin the club, but you just have to make sure the tactic works, right? More teams to buy your players. True, but it also means that there's more teams to buy your players. And what I mean by that is that we can now ship off players we don't want to Saudi for massive money, which we simply couldn't seem to do that often last year. I sold Alexis Yamin at 34 years old with 1 year left on his deal to a Saudi club on the MTK save for 74 million, rising to 80. 80 million pounds for a player that had 1 year left on his deal. I wouldn't have been able to get 5 million for him on FN23. Basically. Thorgilus, thank you for the follow. Decision time. All right, this is the squad. Let's go and have a little dip. Just dip our toe in. World Cup performances.
It's good
yeah.
You came in summer.
That'll be fine. We'll go with that. I want to... The question is, who do I drop? I feel like Malik Tillman probably should be dropped, actually, because I want to try out Jake Chung. And I also want to call up Sam Smart. Maybe not at the expense of Allen. I'll... Oh, wait, I can still call him up. Someone else must have dropped out. We'll find some other spaces as well. Haji Wright, yeah, he's not been amazing in the sense that we've not ever called him up because he's just never quite fitted what we wanted to do so far. Let me just also allow that.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope.
I think they're more realistic, yeah. They definitely have improved some stuff on that stuff, yeah. Definitely. Marshy one, and maybe I'm here. Thank you for the follow. Maybe I thank you for that. I do. I emphatically do. 7 months of indefinite contract. 30 million. Jesus. Yeah, it's going to be such a great source of just money, innit? Kramashi did well in the last game. I see no reason. Oh, by the way, we also have Sebastian Druisi now. I managed to convince him to declare for the States. So if we did want to bring up, we could potentially call up someone like Druisi. But how much good he would be for us, considering he's not got the greatest weak foot, is a different question entirely. Is anyone I'm massively missing out on at the moment? Midfield's kind of stacked. These guys are getting there, though. Owen Wolf is certainly looking at a prospect. I do wonder if maybe we drop out Puckstash for a bit and bring up someone like Owen Wolf. Just because he's called Owen Wolf. How's Alan doing? He's doing well. He scored against Mexico in the Nations League final, but he's got some contenders for his position now because there's some insane strikers appearing out of nowhere. I'm honestly going to drop Serginho Dest because we never use him, and I'd rather call up someone like either Reggie or even Gazea. I quite like Abdullah Gazea, actually. He's young. We finally beat Mexico in a final. We're now level technically with them, I think. Yeah, I might call up Gazea. Youngster, get him in there. Beating out the weekend. Oh, I hope so, Thorgilus. Oh, thank you very much as well. That's very kind of you. I will sort out anything to do with that after the stream. But thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. Quick one. Do you think these... Knobs. I mean, I think maybe the only thing that is maybe slightly out of whack is the fees they're paying. Because one thing I've noticed about the Saudi clubs is they're not actually, they are paying big fees, but they're not paying like stupid money on the player transfers themselves. The contracts are ludicrous, but the fees they're paying are not, no, they did pay 50 million for Mitrovic, but they're not dropping like 150 million on players. And I feel like they're not, what's the most expensive transfer to Saudi so far in terms of the overall fee? I mean, and how much is it? Because I don't think there's been anything that's even close to 100 million, right? Was it Neymar? How much was Neymar? Yeah, and even he was under 100 million, and that's sort of more of the exception than anything else. But the thing is, Neymar is the kind of player that you could see moving for that kind of money. They're not dropping that kind of money on Danny Welbeck, for example. Salah, I mean, maybe, but those guys are like world-class top-end elite players. What's happening in FM a little bit is that you're getting 50, 60 million for players that are very much not that. And maybe that needs to be toned down a little bit. But again, Mbappe would be like an elite level top draw player. But as you say, it's tough for them to program that in because they'd have to break the entire transfer. Exactly. That would never happen in real life. Exactly. I would never have been able to sell Alexis Yamin to them if it was real, right? You're right. The data is just too thin. I think it's good right now, but I expect it to maybe be toned down a little bit. Goalkeeper Maruka, 400k. Well, like I said, literally, I sold a guy to them from Ferencváros yesterday for £2 million, and he was on £300,000 a week. It's crazy. Speaking of Mulder, by the way, did anyone see that Tromsø absolutely twatted them on their own ground yesterday night? Tromsø are second in the league. They're not winning the title. Bodø are far enough clear for that. But Tromsø have got a very real chance of getting into Europe this season. Maybe even Europa League, which would be absolutely amazing. I'm so on board for it. 2000 Spanish. Really? Yeah. That's what I mean. That could maybe be a little bit toned down, perhaps. But all in all, I'm pretty happy with it. Got to be done, Zane. We're preparing for the Malta save. I've got my other one around here somewhere. I feel like I'm missing a scarf. 7 different bids for 7 different players. At least it's certainly adding to the flavour, I suppose, right? Losing streak in the league. It's crazy. Like, what is going on with Malta? Like, Tromsø would be so fun. I'm just so happy for them that they've come back up, they've established themselves, they signed a couple of players that we signed on our Tromsø save, and now they're living the dream. I think Pearson is the one that might be the next in line for this. The question is, I don't think I can afford to drop any of these three, because we're a little bit thin on the ground in that position as it is. If anything... Oh, Gazea can play there as well. For some reason, it's not showing up there because of the fact that he's not a libero. But Pearson, I think, has quite good passing, doesn't he? Oh, no, he doesn't. He is shocking. He is not a libero. They stole our homework. They literally signed Mai Traore. He's on a loan from Viking, but they did in fact sign it. He was the guy who broke his ankle right before we signed Fernando Avelar. 34 million. Oh, that's got a sting. That really does. Have pretty much zero time. Basically, no chance on that, Stewie. But I do want to have a fun save this year. This is the thing. I'm enjoying FM24 so much right now that I want to save to play for fun when I get some time. But I haven't had the time at the moment. But when things calm down a little bit, I know I'm going to have that time. And that's how excited. I haven't decided what I want to do yet. I probably want to do like a national, like a youth club only challenge potentially. But I don't know who to do it with. Because they're in Europe, aren't they? It's mad that Tromsø have done as well as they have this year, particularly with some of the teams they're up against, right? Hong Kong under 23s. Probably not going to quite cut it. We beat Croatia. Julian Osuna. Okay, good for him. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do with that yet. Just something to play fun. Rosenborg, I don't know. I really don't know. I also thought about the idea of doing like a Basque type save, but implement a system like that where I could only sign players from a certain region, just for a bit of fun, right? Japanese team, I don't know. Wait. Who's injured? Al Robinson, shit, yeah. I totally forgot about Anthony Robinson being dead. So in that case, we'll definitely call up Caleb Wiley, because he's been on the... Oh, no, we can't, because he's injured as well. Okay, we're going to call up J.R.R.R. Tolkien, maybe. Or Luca Bombino? We already have that system. Yes, I know. But that's why I said a Basque-esque system, not just do Athletic Bilbao. Like, or Athletic Club. Yeah, something like that. 1860 Munich. Oh, God. Are you guys Sanchez, Wasser? It's one of those things where I'll know it when I see it. He's injured as well. He's injured 3. What is that? Oh, he's ill. Sorry. Oh, Jesus. I've just misread that. Injured 3, Revenge of the Physio. Oh, Jesus. I can't read. Cat, thank Thank you very, very much for the 100 bits. I do appreciate that. How are you, friend?
The red cross means they are hurt.
How? Some might even say he's ill 3. He's injured 3. Injured the 3rd. In that case... Christ, why are they all the players I want injured? Yeah, it probably should be Dest, unfortunately. There's no one else that's like staggeringly amazing in these positions that's begging for a call-up. The illness strikes back. Okay, that'll do. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that'll do. Now, I don't know. I'll figure it out when I see it. I was sitting there the other night just wanting to play a fun save and actually, play a save. Hernandez beats... I feel a bit sorry for old Daryl Dyke, but he's just not that good, is he, comparatively speaking? Ill 4, you don't want to get ill. That'll be ill IV. Well, it wouldn't be ill IV at all, would it? I'm a moron. It's fine, we've got to play Wales first. At least we don't have to worry about Gareth Bale. It'll be fine. Barcelona just bought... They were buying Fabinho. Wow, 4-0 against Belgium. Okay. Wait, hang on. Oh, it's because the game had already happened. Right, that was weird. It was showing me the wrong fixtures there, but then obviously that's the defeat. We lost to France in... It was the final. We reached the final. I'll happily take that. I don't. It's just nice to be able to experience all the new things that the game has to offer. And I haven't had a chance. One thing I've not looked at properly yet is the set piece setup stuff, like actually doing it myself, because I've been just assigning that to my assistant the entire time, without really paying much attention to it. Just because. I really hope Daz is not here. What the fuck, FM? Thorculus, thank you very much for the Prime. That is extremely kind of you. So Brentford got in the Champions League, chat. I don't know how, but they have. What on earth? Bear in mind, I don't have England switched on either. They signed Kelechi Iheanacho from Fulham. Okay. Sambi Lokonga on a loan, and that's it. Set-piece coach developer, really? I haven't even attempted. To be fair, I haven't had a chance to do that, of course, because with a national team, you can't really. Well, actually, you probably can. Let's have a look, because I just basically signed every single staff member I could. Let's see if I can find how many. So it's coaching, set-piece coach. See if I just randomly get one. I don't have a filter set up for set-piece coaching because obviously it didn't exist before, so we'll just use a coaching attributes one. So we'll have. Actually, we'll have some guy who's actually not got a job. Let's pick a fun name. Let's have... Oh, wow, there is just none, is there? That's all of them. That's the 33 set-piece coaches that we have available to us, almost all of whom are already employed. But what about Levi Ip? Who's Macanese? We'll have Chris Burt. He'll probably say no, but... Bob Cipolla is a solid one, too. Right, Wales. Since we're playing Wales and it's a friendly, I'm tempted to try... Oh, Jake Chung can't start. I might start Gazea at right back as well for this one, just to get it. Yeah, what I've noticed so far, though, maybe on here, is that they often just say no. So far in this save, every time I've approached a member of staff that already has a job, they've said no immediately. I tried to get Bielsa to be my assistant on my Nigeria save. Believe it or not, man said no, and I was livid. He doesn't know what he's missing. Right, friendly against Wales. Watch Sam Smart now score in this game. Actually, I can see it's just losing it now. Now that I've said that, Wales will just be the blemish on our record. Nope, 4-1, Sam Smart scores 2 goals. Couldn't hack it in Lagos, I know. Own goal for Ampadu as well. This is surprisingly effective. Also, with 2 goals on his debut for Sam Smart is exactly what we were looking for. He's already played 14 games for Dianza Force and has got 8 goals. That's the kind of record I want. I feel like he has a higher ceiling than Alan, and he's good on both feet. Must take... We must. How's the metal? Oh, it really does. You need as much double bass as possible. Sometimes a bit of cello. 6 available. That's mad. I wonder if it's just because... The only thing I could say, Slipknot, it might be because that was a ported database. And because it was FN23 ported over, it might not be working in the same way. But this isn't. So in theory, I mean, I've got a bit more, but if I look at any other job role, let's just see if how many players, like people show up with different job roles. So 32 people come up for that. Assistant managers, 135, which makes a little bit of sense. Goalkeeping coaches, 119. 98 fitness coaches. 138 scouts. It feels like there's a little bit too few, but it is a slightly more niche role, I suppose. So you're less likely to have like as many of them, I guess. Good corners, mate. Oh, you think like so James Ward-Prowse would retire and become a set piece coach or something? You'd imagine that would be the case, but I suspect it's most likely not going to be the case. Let's be honest. True, so you probably find less people have actually trained to be them at this point, because just less of them have existed. It's one of those things that's been newly popularized, I suppose. Dallas Jeffrey J. That's amazing. Sounds like a wrestler. You can set it to... Yeah, and that's one of the things I do. I always set it up to make sure it... Was it the add key staff at... Or no, actually, weirdly, it's a box that says do not add key staff at clubs. But I never had that ticked because I always want it to generate key staff should it be necessary. Dallas, Jeffrey... No, sadly not, Thomas. It's because of the database we're using. Right. I'm more interested to see what Haiti do. Last time they were playing in one of these tournaments, they were absolutely off the charts. They had like an 8-4 and Cuba beat Martinique. Okay. Here we go. Haiti, Jamaica. I reckon, I don't know, 5-3 or something. It'll be 1-0 now, I've said. Alright, 3-1 with a red card. Oh, they're still getting the vibes. Any new extremely broken mechanics for scouting top players? Oh, I think there is. Hang on. Yeah, message rich clubs of academies. There are several world-class players listed in each team. It includes 60-mile region. Really? Interesting. Okay, I'll make a note of that, because I have seen that a few times. Okay. Might have to add that into the scouting video I'm working on at the moment. I'm basically building a giant database of just every single possible scouting tip I have and know of. And I've gone to also, you know that email that you get when you're managing in any league that says like clubs from X nation release players? When do you get that? Because I was trying to find it yesterday for what the hell? Really? Someone? Anyone at all? God, I wish we could sign him. You got any US grandparents gift? That's unusual. But, what was I going to say? Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that I get everything in there. So there's just like every possible solution. But everything I've tested so far works. The Belgian regen works. The Belgian amateurs does work. In fact, I'd say it's even more powerful in Scandinavia this time around. Also, the Brazilian freebies thing we used to do, that is so much more powerful this year. There's way more of them. Which is exciting. Imagine if we could get... He feels like the sort of guy that we just randomly end up having him play in Malta. He's around my... Well, this is the thing. I set up a save at Chelmsford City with me in charge, and I started in December, taking over the club. And I went week by week trying to find that email, and I never got the email. It was really... I went all the way into, like, July. Really strange. Nana Eastwood! Yes! Big up, Nana. Go to World Transfers, Youth Intake. So yes, Luke, this is a beta thing. Someone actually, I believe someone had watched my database video, which is unfortunately still not public yet, but when it will be. And then gone and looked at the World Youth Intake page, and you'll notice here that if you set this to Youth Intake, every player is listed as a free transfer, when in fact they're not. So if you click on them, they are just normal Youth Intake players, but for some reason this screen now shows free transfer instead of the club they're actually signing for as a youth player. Definitely a bug. Very annoying, though. But I've tested every single save with and without my database set up, and it's definitely just an FM bug at the moment. But I'm glad you brought that up, because I forgot about that. Pasandako has made his professional debut for you. 25 just rocking up there. Brazilian freebies. So basically, started in December. But maybe But it's weird. But bear in mind, I didn't start the save in December. I just took over the club in December. I just simmed a little bit first so that... I think it's because I already had a save that was in December at that point. I just didn't want to have to go through an entire season to find out. But I may have to. Right, Guatemala. Youth and tech players, which I signed with free transfers. Yeah, I think that must be a an FM glitch then. Okay. I feel like Alan should start this one. What I might do is start each one of them against one of these teams. Actually, Jake can play out wide right, can't he? He's good on both feet as well. Since we're playing these guys, I'm going to start Jake. I know he can't technically play off the left, but he's got the ability to do so. We'll start Shea there. Carter Vickers will come back. We'll have Musa in there as well. That's the backup I want. Kramashi can come off the bench. Owen Wolf's an option as well. I'm just excited to see what Jake Chung can do. So Grumpy, I don't know. Maybe it's a club thing. Why is he grumpy? Happiness? Okay. You're right, he is very upset. But the game is just telling me nothing. He has no positives, no negatives, but... Oh, his Musa been taken out again. God, why is my assistant so obsessed with putting Taylor Booth in there? As good as he is, he's no Musa. Yeah, Sam can... Yeah, but is he... Yeah, Sam, he's not as fast, though, as Chung, and I'd rather use Sam as a striker than... Whereas Jake's got that raw pace that I think would make him quite good down the wide areas, potentially. Hey, Blobsnail! And I want to start Sam up front for the next game. DJ Dean! Yes! There he is. Wait, is that... Oh, no, I thought that was a Brazilian side for a second there. Good old DJ Dean. Any other ones while we're here? There's also Dominic Dean. I'm assuming Dean is just a common name in the name pool for Guatemala for whatever reason, or it's just a really small name pool that just happens to be a dude called Dean. Koleosho, he's been on the fringes. I think we included him in one squad, but I don't think he fitted what we were trying to do. What position? Is he a left back or is he a left winger? Whenever I've seen him for Burnley, he's always like left, but I never know quite what position he actually plays. Because if he's a left winger, that might be the reason why we've not selected him. Yeah, I don't think he's got a particularly good right foot, and we really need two-footed players for this. I think that might be why it's why I haven't got Timothy Weah in the squad very often, or at all, either. Jake Chung's unsure, but he'll be a lot more sure in a moment. Oh yeah, Smart's got the knowledge. I want to try him in the next game as just a full striker for us. But Alan will lead the line for us today. I want to put in someone like Sam against someone like St. Vincent, because that's pretty much we don't even have to try to win that match, and we'll win it. Oh, go on, Carter Vickers, bang one. Look at the space! Man had the freedom of the whole stadium to put that in. I don't even mind him taking that shot on. I normally have, well, I do, have the libero set to shoot less often in this tactic, because I find they're a bit annoying. But look at this. They make both of them make runs through. Nobody tracks them. And then he's got all the time to walk into the D and take the shot on. That was nice. Seems that £425,000 a week he's earning is suiting him nicely. Where is the Gold Cup being held? I don't know. Oh, it's looking like the US again, because we're playing this game in the Rose Bowl. Yeah, the small name pools are quite funny, because back in the day, Seychelles had a really small name pool, and the amount of players in their national team squad 10 years into a save called Mustache was wild. There was like 3 dudes just called Valentine Mustache, because the name pool was so small. We are not making the most of this. We do have 85% possession, but not much else. Come on. Oh, that's a ball in for Jake Chung. And Jake Chung scored. How on earth did he do that? Spain and Ivan, yes. Lots of Ivans. I remember we had someone in chat who had an entire team of Ivans. Not on purpose either. This is some ball in, by the way, from Musa. Yeets that in there. It's a great header at the back post from Jake Chung, of all people. Not why he's in the team, but there we go. That's good. Jake scores on his international debut. Showing a bit of that speed. We don't look that great here, but I guess we've only got to win, right? Let me just put league table back up here again so we can keep an eye. Well, so there is a way that it can be fixed, but not by S. Well, I mean, SI could do this, they just don't. So the way that it works is, this is what Hadrian does, as usual. You create match day officials, so referees for those nations, and the referees' names that you add in then go into the name pool, and that's how you create a bigger name pool, basically. Yeah, I feel like the new... That's one thing I would like to see with the update to Unity, maybe, is start more variety in the way the stadiums look, and I feel like Unity will give them the ability to do exactly that. Alan has really struggled. I might even be tempted to get Sam on at some point for like half an hour in this game. Maybe it's just that Guatemala are actually an okay-ish team, and we've got a slightly weakened team. But Alan's just not getting into any kind of good position so far. Referee's name. Well, it only works if it's so it has to be done in the pre-game editor when you're like setting up a database. But that's how it's done. All named Valentin Mustache. To be fair, I'll take that over Paolo fucking Valerius. Carter Vickers is in again. Cameron Carter Vickers scores his second goal of the game from Libero. Using the likeness. I'm not sure. Oh, nice one, Flute. No worries. That'll be cool because I can get the database video out to people tonight. Because that's cool. And obviously, I'm still working on the scouting video. That's going to take me a few more days to work on that. I realise these are really like boring thumbnails for you to create, I imagine. But hey, it died. Oh shit, that's not great. I finally sent Flute like a massive face pack of me pulling stupid poses. So that's the thing he's going to look like all year. Go on. Fourth goal here. Chung again. It's a big save. Jeff the ref. I mean, again, preferable over Paolo Valeri. Or unknown. It's weird considering how many match officials are in the game that we still constantly get refereed by, oh my god, Carter Vickers nearly had a hat-trick there. That would have been amazing. How can you remove a player completely from the game? I assume you're trying to remove a certain Mr. Greenwood, but regardless, when you get the editor, you should just be able to go into Man United squad and just remove the player, right? I might be wrong about that, but I think once the editor's out, you should just be able to remove him directly from the squad. Like, just completely delete him from the database. I might be wrong. We'll get these off for Desty Boy. And we'll go with a bit of Kramashi. We're 4-0 up now. We're about to be. Predictive. There was a workaround you could do last year as well that Tom showed me, but there's no need for that when you got the game starting from... Yeah, you can literally just delete him. Hernandez! Oh, what a hit. Allen with an absolute banger. Disappears off the game. Really? Okay. But to be fair, you could just use the pre-game manager and just delete him outright anyway. It's just easy. You have to go... break the game after half an hour. There you go. I mean... I'm going to play a beta, yeah. I think we nicknamed him John Smith whenever it was, wasn't it? First you plant your spy master in his house and then you plant your assassinate. But then you sex the Pope and marry Glitterhoof. And so on. Long match the video. It's true, but on the plus side, it means that I'm wearing neutral clothes in the thumbnail pictures, so the Flute can just put my head on whatever he needs to. I'm completely mobile. Because I can wear whatever I want in the videos. Who's got a glittery hoof? Wouldn't you like to know? New sick ass... Oh, God. I look like I'm on the cover of a boy band's album. With my discombobulated arm. And now I'm wearing rings on both hands. Oh, close neutral. No. What I meant by that is just a white t-shirt, basically. It's not as bad as the other one, Flute. Do you remember when you had to move my arm all the way up my body, but it was like cut off? That was a particularly wild example of that. Did we just score an absolute banger? Shit. To do it a lot. I'm so sorry. The reason that happens, I think, part of the reason anyway, is because this is as far back as I can move my chair, so I can't reveal any more of my body. What a sentence to say. Welcome in, everybody. I can't reveal any more of my body. Gets raided. Still wouldn't even be the worst thing. Oh, that's a weird little man. Hey, you should see some of the other poses. So let's have a look at this goal then, because I'm being told that this was an absolute... Wait, is this an own goal? So is it the Linares one? That's what I like to see. Love it. Scan in 3D. Perfect. It's just what we need. Me in 3D. Good save. Great. To be fair, the one before that by Alan was genuinely very good. Right. That actually worked out quite nicely. I mean, it is Guatemala, so I shouldn't be super surprised, but we'll take that. Alan can drop the next game. We'll play Sam from the start. Just try him out. I do like that little sort of haziness of it. RDF with the massive raid. We knew you were a wiring. Luckily, I was just talking about revealing my body. But I didn't do it. It's all good. Do not avert your gaze, chat. It's fine. Welcome, everybody. How's it going?
You see this?
A body boy?
I open my own.
Get one of these, right? Get yourself a Delta pillar, right? Just do the Joe Bryan thighs effect. These are so fucking comfortable, man. Oh. Basic images, the lighting is exactly. That's yeah. I did it properly this time. Sometimes when I take thumbnail images for you, Flu, I often forget to turn these lights off, and I end up with like blue and pink, like haze on me. I didn't forget that. That took me all morning.
So I shall
UI, Morante, and Just NATO things. Thank you for the follows. This is in fact a QVC stream. Yes. Could I interest you in this wonderful owl hot water bottle? It comes in many colours, as long as it's grey. You can... Bit of Velcro ASMR. Lovely. It's... Probably needs to be cleaned. But this could be yours for just... £. Presumably. I don't know why that's down there. You came from a sensible football debate. I refuse to believe it. You won't get that in here. You won't get that in here. Actually, you probably will occasionally. When I'm actually talking about football, usually we're okay with the sensible football debates. It just tends to go off the rails quite quickly. But we keep it civil, which is the main thing. Big up. Wow, St. Vincent's got a 0-0 draw against Nicaragua. That's actually quite a good result for them. Makes it even easier for us to qualify as well, which is good. 4.99 on an 18 monthly. I'll give you 3 easy payments and 1 really difficult payment.
You came in summer. In winter.
Have to use the pre-game editor. You'd have to use the pre-game editor to delete him. I mean, you could do it with the... Oh, no, you can't really do it with the in-game editor, I don't think. But we don't have access to the pre-game editor yet, anyway. Report about the next opponent does not have the instructions about set pieces. I don't think I can see that sort of stuff in... Which screen are we talking about specifically? Because I can definitely tell Saz if there's an issue with it. Oh, yeah. Jake got his first goal. We had a good game, actually. You will just get it automatically, Armata. So it'll appear in your Steam library, but it'll be listed under tools and not games. So if you go to your Steam library and the big list of games on the left, there's a thing at the top that will say games. If you click that, you can click tools and it will reveal the rest of them. But you won't be able to have that until the full game is released. Basically. Haiti with a win. Big up them. Also, they've got a guy called John Brown. Siobhan John Brown. Just don't take him to Harper's Ferry. I was kind of hoping to play... I think Sam might end up playing both of these next 2 games, potentially. Since we should be... If these guys can't even beat St. Vincent, then I don't think we're going to be suffering too many issues with them. Demolition job. That's bold of you. You're a goalkeeper, buddy. You really can't be involved in that. Yeah, I mean... Actually, she's probably not even in my database, which is fine. Sheriff John Brown. This is where we just get... Wow, St. Vincent maybe not as bad as I thought they were. Like, a 0-0 draw and a 2-0 defeat is sort of alright. Fellow who's on the front page of Twitch streaming a lot of himself sleeping to 60k viewers. Well, hey, if you... Put it this way, right? If we could do that, we would, right? If I could stream to 60k viewers and be asleep, we'd all do that. It's just wild to me. In the data hub. Oh, sorry, I don't know if I even have... No, unfortunately, I don't even have a data hub because it's an international team save. But the best place to send it, Morante, would be into the Discord. There's a Saz skin channel specifically for queries about it and issues with it, more specifically. And Saz will no doubt be happy to help and try and fix that as well. Because if it's affecting you, it'll be affecting other people, so we can get it fixed for the next version of the skin. Yeah, international teams, they don't need... Where we're going, chat, we don't need data, apparently. Scoring a bicycle kick. No way, that's amazing. I have seen more bicycle kicks. That's one thing I will say. I've seen a few more bicycle kickery, so to speak. I don't know why I did that when I'm only going to have to change... Actually, for this game, we probably could get away with Scally. Although, maybe we could do Gazea here, actually. Do I love and get back? Exactly! It's the dream. Might do Dest there, just to keep the freshness going. Balogun's definitely not starting through the middle. Ooh, who do I start? Who do I start? Who do I start? Fine, we'll start We'll start Sam. We'll give him his first international, well, start anyway. Who's Death wanted by? Oh, that means he's going to earn loads of money as well. Oh, so is he. Okay. Any good. We haven't used him much. In fact, I think this might be his first time being, like, he's a good all-round player, and he can play in a lot of positions, which makes him versatile, but he isn't as good as our starting midfielder in that spot, Yunus Musa, who's just better all-round, so he's more of a bit part player for us at the moment. I still haven't seen a reverse Rabona free kick, and in fact, I don't believe they actually exist, and it was just like a glitch in the game, because that was one of the most outrageous things I've ever seen. You can actually see the ticket prices of matches. You can, but I don't know if it actually uses the ticket price from the game. It might do, but it's there. So fireworks in his bedroom was at the Ballon d'Or. God. Who was that? Was that... That feels like something would be Speed, but I don't know if that's the same guy. Kazaya, Richards, Tessman... We could probably give... Was it Speed? Yeah, I just assumed. That's kind of like my Was It Viking? Oh, tune. Can't think of this song and not think of NHL 2004. Until 3 o'clock. No matter. Whatever time that is for you, of course. I realise, obviously, I assume you were in Discord earlier. You're Jordan-based, aren't you? I don't get it personally myself, Flute. I assume it's just... As a 33-year-old man, I assume it comes down to loud noises. I'm guessing that's where it comes from. Basically. And you know what? And that is not a criticism. At the end of the day, to each their own, and dude's been able to form a very, very successful career. So, hey, crack on, big man, right? 20-year-old man, Chad. No, you're what? You're far too old, Flute. You're at least twice as old as you should be. Oh, you're born in the UK? Nice. I always wanted to visit Jordan. Like, genuinely. Yeah, I'll do. I don't know why I'm analysing this. We're playing these guys. We're not going to, like, do anything silly here. Speed is like my kryptonite. Christ, yeah. So cool. Is it, though? I mean, not that I'd know, but, like, I just... KSI reach it. Do you know what? Actually, that's a really good point. Although I feel like... Hang on. Does that mean that he's actually going to be, like, somewhat more likeable in 10 years' time? Autism, there's no humour. Well, there we go. It's official. Much better taste. Well, Petra, yeah, exactly. It just seems like a really nice place to go. Right. But I'm looking forward to going to Malta next. Okay, let's do Nicaragua. And, well, they're actually happy with the selection for the first time. No laughing matter. That's the thing. Like, the guy was just a FIFA YouTuber that blew up because of his exuberant personality, right? That appealed to a certain audience, made him very big. And, yeah. And let's be honest, right? The Sidemen do a shitload. Now, the charity stuff they do, they're huge. And the fact that they do all that is awesome, right? They're using their platform for good. It's cool. WT001. Thank you for the follow. And Adza and Leonora, thank you for the follows. Yeah, you're just not on our level or something. I'm just... What I swear, once I hit like 30, I just went, I like what I like. I don't like what I don't like, and I'm done pretending that I do, you know? July for an internship. Oh, nice. An internship doing what? That's kind of sick. Well, if we say it loud enough, Inferno, no, you've got to pick a different footballer now. You've got to pick the current equivalent of Heskey and then try it out. Come on, Pulisic. Oh, that's a really poor effort. Check out what were you doing? Well, yeah. That's what I've been trying to do this entire time. I'm like Pinky in the brain, except I'm, well, actually kind of pink, but certainly not the brain. Yeah, I wouldn't even say grumpy old man. I still enjoy I still enjoy lots of stuff, but I know the things I enjoy. And I'm always looking for, like, this is not a case of like me saying, oh, I don't want to try anything new. It's the opposite of that. I'm more than happy to try new things. But I'm also past the point of when a thing I have tried and didn't enjoy, I'm not going to suddenly be like, well, I definitely need to do that again because of reasons, you know? Like, I'm not going to pretend I like NFL. I don't. I find it very boring. If you do like it, congratulations, that's awesome. I'm glad you enjoy it. I don't, and I'm not pretending that I do. You know, for a while, I'd always watch the Super Bowl every year and be like, oh, and I'm just like, I just don't care. You know? And that's fine. It's okay to not enjoy things, but it's also okay to enjoy things, and I hope that you do. Calvert-Lewin, that could work, yeah. Yeah, I'm happy and I'm content. And that's what you should, I feel like striving for happiness is one thing, but I think striving for contentment is far more valuable. Happiness is the thing you can chase. Contentment finds you. I just feel so fucking content right now. Database lookup. Shaquille Van Persie. I remember someone wanted to look up him before, and I don't know if he actually was in the database, but do remind me after we do this game, because I don't want it to get swept off the screen by song requests, potentially. Exactly, Vaughn. Precisely, right? I get why people don't like it. I totally get why people don't like NASCAR. I personally enjoy the shit out of it, same as I do F1. I was dual screening both races on Sunday night. It was great, and that's what I enjoy, you know? I like playing guitar. Not everybody likes music. Not everybody likes playing guitar. I say like playing guitar. I haven't touched one in 5 years. Ran us through. Oh, he's missed it as well. Fucking hell. Hey, Geronimo. Have you got exactly, they do, yeah. But I think what really seems to establish more as you get older is you care less about what other people think about the things you like. You become more of a complete person to the point where you sort of more comfortable in your own skin, I suppose. Even if that skin is like mine and, as I say, looks like a melted white chocolate Easter egg. I didn't see the Rugby World Cup final because, honestly, I don't particularly enjoy rugby that much. I prefer it to NFL. I'd much rather watch a rugby game in a pub than I would other things, but I wouldn't go out of my way to watch it, and that's fine. That's okay. Like, how was it? I think you're right, Endeavour. Yeah, I think a lot of the reason that happens, though, particularly when you're younger, is because you're trying to fit in, right? You dress a certain way, speak a certain way, listen to certain music, because people want to fit in. Even when you're trying to be alternative, you're still really trying to fit in with an alternative, like, culture, I suppose, aren't you, really? Really narrow. I think it is quite narrow, actually. We have played in a couple of these stadiums before, I think. Yeah, this is the Ohio one. Ohio Stadium, no doubt. Stand out, fit in at the same time. Yeah, exactly. Saw someone say Reece James could get a PhD and he spends so much time with the dog. Poor man. Such weird, acceptable things. We don't care, like lighting things in fire. Well, I mean, you don't want to be doing that. This is me advocating against arsonists. Just so there's no confusion. Became thumbnail. I had really long hair at one point. Like, not sure. I could, when it was straightened, I could touch it like my collarbones. But that's a better flavor. I am proud. Oh, I think we all were. Not all were. I'm sure we all were because you can't apply it to everybody. But trust me, everybody was at it. Van Persie's son. We have got a request for that, but I can't look it up while we're in the middle of the game. Shouldn't mod him if you don't like burning. It's fine, we've got other mods that have fire extinguishers at hand. Did Sam Smart just score his first goal for the He did! Sam Smart from the edge of the box. Goalkeeper probably did a bit poorly there. It was a smart finish, yeah. Like, I thought we were trying the same thing again there. Hopping on my back. Oh, wow. I've never had hair quite that long. My hair's too, like, coarse. The actual individual hairs are very thick. So it means that the moment it goes to a certain level, it just goes out and out and out and out and out. I probably, if I kept growing my hair out, I would just end up with an afro or the equivalent of it. It's wild how much it just goes up because it's so, like, coarse. Oh, what a hit from Carter Vickers again. That's his third goal of the tournament. He could be top scorer at this rate. Oh no, we already had a look up for Van Persie's son. Like I said, I can't do it until we get to the end of the game. He was without sin throw the first touch. I did actually grow out. If you remember, I mean, there's going to be a few clips around of this. Do you remember during the first lockdown? Obviously, I couldn't go to I couldn't go see my hairdresser or anything like that. So I got a haircut like right before we went into lockdown, and I didn't get it cut for 4 months. And I normally get my haircut like every 7 or 8 weeks or whatever, sometimes 6. And it was thick, bro. Like, you have to find clips of the streams from back then, which are around occasionally, and you'll see what I mean. It got properly unruly. How long we'll get on it? Shave challenge. I might shave a little bit. I might go a bit more Movember-y this time around. Get rid of more of the beard stuff for the month. It was a bit wild, wasn't it? But hey, I wouldn't have the streams otherwise. The hair and outcast. Yes, exactly. Hi, Tanner. If you fancy actually chasing that ball, that would be lovely. Did he just, like, fully not bother with that at all? I guess that's the downside of that particular tactical set. But, like, literally, he just ignores the ball. Look, watch this. The ball is played there, and then Tessman just stops. He's like, nah, someone else will deal with that. It literally cannot be asked. Is this arse humanity? What the fuck? No, Sam Smart's not a real player. It's just because I haven't updated the it's a Z-Gen face on him at the moment, but it's not been set up for this save properly because I didn't see this point. Honestly, I'll wait until we get to Molt for that properly. Moves back inside for Pulisic. Oh, it's a beautiful effort, but it's off the bar. Christmas sandwiches in the meal. I'd love. Once it hits November, you get this kind of chilliness in the air. It's getting darker sooner, which actually can be a bit depressing sometimes. I thought Carter Vickers was going to overhead kick that. But you're getting closer to Christmas. People are making plans. It's a vibe. Although Pog's currently not going to be able to get New Year's Eve off, which means we can't go to a New Year's Eve party, which is a bit shit. Oh, what a pass from Carter Vickers, and Pulisic has been fouled. Either's fine, Kakota Die. If you do message me on Patreon, if you message me on Discord, you have to let me know your Patreon name, but I know yours is just your name, so that's fine. It just allows me to kind of tick people off the list so I know who I've done and who I haven't, because I'll be chasing people up when we've got like a week left. Chill. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, with the window shot in, it's a nice sort of 23.7 in here, which is like absolutely fine. Take part. I wish I could, but usually we go Vikings for New Year's Eve. It's just like a tradition that we've done for like the past decade now. And Pog wouldn't get off work till like 5, and it's like a 3-hour drive. A week left is tomorrow. Sorry, I've realised I was just trying to harmonise with Miles Kennedy while thinking. I think I set the cut-off date was... I don't know exactly for the Patreon thing. It's just to give me like a reasonable amount of time to actually get the players in. Surprise Viking romantic dinner. I did that I feel like I went to Viking's birthday because Pog couldn't make it down there either in July. But I feel like it's with New Year's Eve, it's a bit different because I don't want Pog to be on her own, you know? 4 degrees. Holy shit. I don't know what it's actually like outside. Watch says... Oh, Watch says I removed it from my watch face. To the weather app, chat. Join me and be anxious at parties. That weather app's never got so much usage. What are we saying? Fuck, it's 6. Oh, no, it's 12. It's 12. It's 12. We're fine. How's your hairdresser doing with the creepy neighbours? Well, it's last time I saw her, which was about... Actually, I'm going to see her like literally next week, so I can get an update on you there. But, literally, she showed us an example of what they were doing because they actually did it while we were there. So, basically, their garden, their bathroom window faces onto her garden, but it's at a really weird level, and the frosted glass is not frosted at all, basically. And a person went in there, in the shower, and you could just fucking see them! And we're just like, how is that allowed? Because she's left them, like, notes and stuff. She sent them a message through the mail to be like, look, this is a situation. You are visible when you are having a shower through your bathroom window. I have a young son. Can you not? And nothing happened. Crazy. Just another day in the life of my hairdresser who has just the wildest adventures, that being one of them. Bear in mind, this is a couple, and they have kids, too. It's not like it's just a random bachelor dude who's super pervy. It's like a whole family of them. So this is a great fucking beach day if you hate people. Well, yeah, it's just... Well, indeed, yes. That was what she seems to have insinuated, and I mean, I can't really disagree with her, right? Because when we were there was someone having a shower. Bear in mind, this was like 3 in the afternoon as well. Maybe, but that's for them, not for other people, right? Gio Rena's had a bloody good game. Might get Alan on for a little bit though, just to finish things off. 10 minutes. I have a solution. Does it involve violence? Other than they're sex people. I mean, yeah, pretty much it would seem. Let me shame the arsonists though, right? Yeah. As if that's a penalty. Palate cleanser. Some people have raspberry sorbet. Other people just get kinky in the shower. What a time to be alive. What a terrible day to have ears. Hirsute Matt. Oh, you haven't gone and found Hirsute Me. Ah, yes. No, you're right. This would have been prime Hirsute Me. Because that's when we got the crop mouse mat. So that would have been during Outcast to Icons. Which was probably around that sort of time. Even then, though, I still think my hair's kind of shorter than it was. I swear there was a point where... Which one is you? You had this save. That might be the best comment I've had in ages. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my emo phase. Well, yeah, I mean, I had that literal emo phase. As you can tell from some of the higher tier emotes that never get used, but they are. They might not even be there anymore, actually. Are they there? Let me check. Oh, no, I think I removed it. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh. It's just... Yeah, that wasn't even that... The thing is, I put on so much weight during that first lockdown period. It's actually kind of crazy how big I got so fucking fast. I guess that's what happens when you stop running like 60k a week. At one point, I actually ended up with yellow hair accidentally. Oh, hey, Perfect Paddock. All we want to... Yeah, they're all still there, some of those ones. What I used to do is I'd move them to the higher tiers to just pog with the Clippers. No, I didn't. That was during Pog's period when she was on furlough of just basically every single day she had a new hobby. Banned from running. Exactly, I had no choice. Technically, you could after a little while, but by that point, I'd lost the knack and then it just absolutely fucked me. And I put on, over the course of the next 3 years, 4 stone. So like 65... Well, I put on about 65 pounds, basically. Most of which I've lost now, which is good. I'm probably still about 15 pounds overweight, but I got rid of the bulk of it, which is the key thing. Oh, thank you, Perfect Paddock. Went to a castle tester. I know. Just can't get the castles these days. This feels like a cappella. And it is. Any of these guys useful to us? Oh, who's Cade wanted by? Augsburg. Okay. That could be useful for him. Right, now I can finally look up Shaquille Van Persie and probably tell you that he's not in the database. He is in the database! My God! Finally! And there he is in all his glory. I'm doing good, Paddock. It does. It's actually strange to think how many of you... names that I still recognise in chat that from the OG days, basically. Like you, for example, Danny. Yeah, he looks pretty decent. In fact, not just pretty decent, he looks very decent. I like the fact that he's half Moroccan and half English. Oh, and he has 3 nationalities. I guess it's very rare that you see players with triple nationality. In fact, I don't know how the game handles that. It just kind of ignores the Netherlands, right? But he's not declared for any of them. Yeah, I didn't even know... I mean, not only does he exist, he's actually genuinely decent. Still only 20 there. Like that... And he's considered a wonder kid. Hot damn. Like, yeah, he's... Bear in mind, this is like, what, season 4 of a save technically now? But still, he's really decent. It's wild, isn't it, Vaughn? Like, the way that he... This happened in several of our other tests as well. Hadrian had a guy going for like 250 years after we'd found the mistake. And they just kept training him to be DMs no matter how good or bad they were there. If you manage to get... I mean, I think you could probably. I don't know if he'd actually be good enough. Although, he's still only 20, right? So you're fighting for promotion. Really? That feels like something they should have been alerted to, right? I think, Danny, I think it was 17 months. I think you reached 17 months of subs without ever having bought a sub. I'm certain of it. Because it was a record at one point. I remember looking back through, because I can export my sub information into a CSV file, and some of the things in there are actually kind of really interesting. So you can see, like, who has the longest sub streak. You can see, like, people that you never see in chat who have got, like, insane sub streaks. There's some quite big YouTubers that have insane sub streaks on this channel that you'll never see in chat. That don't even do FM. Like, which is wild. That's Van Persie, dude. Cut them. Why would you cut them out? It's the best part. Oh. Malta national team jersey. Well, I'll tell you, Micah. I'll tell you for one. The reason I'm wearing a Malta national team jersey is because once we get out of this beta period, the full save that we're going to be doing on FN24 for the stream save is going to be a save in Malta with Sirens FC, building a nation of Malta. And as a result, to prep for that, I bought the home and away jerseys of the Malta national team because I got them really cheap on classic football shirts. But that's the reason. That is really comfortable, and I really like this, what is it? Yeah, Give Over. They actually make really comfortable shirts. I like the way the sleeves are slightly more tailored. They sort of just fit really nicely, even when you're a fat fuck like myself. Hong Kong. Let's check out the Hong Kongers, which is actually the demonym. There you go. They've got Jørn Andersen as their manager. 138th in the world. It will change me. I mean, I've grown a bit since then. It hasn't changed me much, has it? 65 euros. Yeah, these were £19 each. I got both of them for £40. No, that's not true. That's how much they were on sale for. I then got another discount because of honey. So I ended up paying, I think, £35, including postage, for 2 Malta shirts, which was amazing. Don, thank you for the 3 months.
Fun fact, every time someone says don't Twitch tells me it's mentioning me.
It's true. It's just the truth. But yeah, Hong Kong up to 138th now. Best player is Yap Hung Fai, who plays for Eastern, who I'm guessing are a domestic-based team. Yes, they are. What if they have any players that don't play in Hong Kong? Is there even room? Oh, they only have 3 guys. Although they do, because they've got a guy that plays for Milwaukee Wave and then West Virginia United. Malta will be harder. Yes, it will, but with a lot of the other things we've changed about it, it's going to be better. No, with Malta, we can get number 1. I fully believe it. Because of this. Oh, hello, Hadrian. Because of the things that Hadrian's done. And Hadrian, I told chat about the Malta updates earlier. But, yeah. So Malta is going to be... It'll be harder in other senses because we'll be starting a lot lower. But the changes are absolutely astonishing. So the TV thing is the best thing. But the club signing players... 3 times more likely to be from all over the world is insane. The semi-professional and professional thing is insane. Friday kickoff second tier, which is now on 8 PM Saturday. That's amazing. I'm trying to think if there's anything I've forgotten, Hadrian, because I was trying to run down chat all the new stuff, and I don't know if I even covered everything because there was so many things to catch up with. Like, I covered the most important thing, which was the new TV deal setup that doesn't use the one in game because it's busted. Malta season is a summer league. Sorry, no, it's not. It's a winter league like anywhere else, but it's more front-loaded towards the first half of the season, so there's less domestic fixtures over the course of the second half of the year, which is actually good for us, because it means that we won't have so much fixture congestion when we come to knockouts of Champions League matches. Yeah, the new TV deal thing, which is, again, not created using the new TV deal mechanic in game, this is a brand new version, is amazing. The deadline date, which everyone knew about, yeah. The TV fixtures, which is cool. Professional. I did try to mention the semi-professional thing. I'm going to have a quick pee. I'll sort that out in a second. And we can discuss it again, actually, because I realised I discussed it right at the start of the stream, and maybe a lot of people wouldn't have been around for that. So I'm going to have a quick pee-pee, grab myself a Beppis, and I should return momentarily. Is it Emil Heskey? It is, in fact, Emil, the man, Heskey.
You see this? I quit. I opened my own hotel.
We're back. And don't worry, chat, I brought Beppis. Also, Flu, if you're still in chat, I just saw the thumbnail you sent me. That looks amazing. Consider that one Beppis. Ah, there it is. Yeah, no, that looks awesome. Your thumbnail, seriously, over the last, especially the last couple of months, have just gone to a whole new level. I think, trying to explain it the best way I can, it's the way that you're blending text and getting everything to look just right. It just looks so good. I think it might be the text stuff as well, and the skin tones. Right. Bit of Beppis. Always Beppis. We're a Beppis house now, Wasser. We don't bring that conk in here. Oh, that's nice. Needed a bit of that. But yeah, and the other thing about all this stuff, I'm sure Hadrian was explaining that while I was gone, is that there's just... Let me actually... I'll explain... Because the best thing is the TV money thing, yeah, which is, for me, by far... Although the other stuff is amazing, this is by far the most amazing thing you've done. So basically, what it is... That's already playing, so that definitely worked. Essentially... It's a new TV deal system that uses static values based on clubs' reputation to decide how much clubs are awarded when matches are televised. And it does this by... So basically, the lower a club's reputation, the less money they'll get for TV revenue, but it will still be there. But that means that it will scale dynamically as we improve the league and ourselves because our reputation will be higher. So you'll get more and more money when you play matches that are set for televised. But it does it by adding up the two... club reputation values before and then splitting the money between the two clubs based on that value, which means that you could go from, say, getting like a couple of £1,000s for a TV match to getting £2.5 million for a TV match when your reputation is through the roof, which it will be, of course, towards the end of the save, and that means the other clubs will be getting that money as well. It's insane, and it doesn't use any of the coding from the normal TV deal system, which is utterly pointless. It's amazing that you've managed to find a way around it. It's crazy. Keysod, thank you for the follow. Better a bid. Is he? He is. Crystal Palace. Interesting. Well, yeah, Palace have got a work permit for him. He never really played for Arsenal in the entire time he was there, so him playing for Palace could be good. Now, this is the thing, you won't have to bump the budget. Which budget do you mean? So it should be it's all automatic. But bear in mind, Hadrian is able to set the static values for what amount of money is applied at each level of reputation, which means that it's only the club's reputations that are actually paying for it. It's incredible. Doesn't get overwritten. I don't know, but we have got some simulations tested on F123. Yeah, like that are literally over 100 years or nearly 100 years into the future. So there's been a lot of tests done with it. And once we have an F124 version of the database, we'll obviously be looking for some more testers just to bulk that stuff out, because the more stuff we can get tested faster, the more likelihood we've got of getting the streams ready for that Sunday. I think it'll be Sunday is what I want to aim for anyway, because I feel like a Sunday is a day that most people will be able to be around for it potentially, and we won't want people to miss out because it was a weekday.
Here's a fun fact.
But yeah, that's the thing, it's a totally separate piece of code. So the other TV deal will just exist in the background on top of it, but that will just be whatever FM decides that we're worthy of, but we've got basically no control over it, which is silly. Jika, thank you for the follow. And this will sort of be on top. So just to give you an idea, say, for example, how many league fixtures are in Malta a season? Is it 28? Or is it 30? I forget. Regardless, say we were like pretty much as 26. Okay, 26. Say we were like a really high level and we're suddenly getting 2 million per TV match, or the equivalent of 2 million, no matter who we're playing against, right? That means over a course of a season of 26 matches, you'd be getting more like £60 million in television revenue, which just for you in one season, which makes a huge difference because it's not just us getting it, it's the other teams. And suddenly they've got a bit of actual cash then. But it will scale dynamically, so we won't be getting that at the start. We'll be getting nothing, basically. But as we get better and as they get better, so does the money. And it also applies to the cups. Thomas Rolls, thank you for the follow. Streaming next week. Yeah, we will. We'll still be doing the USA save. Unless we get so bored with it that we want to do something different. But, yeah. AI waste. Oh, well, this is the thing. The AI has been much better transfer-wise this season as well. So it's kind of just better all round.
They are building it now.
I'll bring Justin Cheney back in for this one. Get Testman out for... we'll give Owen Wolf a run. And Rayner can have a little break. Get Balogun in for this one. It's dope. Much slower process to get big deal. Well, this is the thing, Gaff. We've tested it, and it doesn't really have a process at all. It's basically, you know how at the end of the season you get that social update that tells you if you gained social followers? I believe that the TV deal system that they've implemented is basically just that, where it's just number go up or number go down. There's no like actual intrinsic variables that are tied to it. Well, especially not now, Bear, because with this year's game, one of the things they prioritized, allegedly, was changes to the squad building of clubs. They're now going to be much more sensible when signing players. They'll actually be looking to fill gaps in their squads, which might actually make the loan farming stuff slightly harder, but with that extra quality, that extra intelligence means we may not need the loan farm to be anywhere near as big. The loan farm is going to be more like the icing on the cake rather than the entire cake, bakery, and entire wedding party. That's the sort of difference this year. You want to get it every week, Luke. I don't know the exact setup. Hadrian will know how it's set up, but it's sort of set to mimic how Sky do their fixture selection. Oh, welcome in, Thomas. Lovely to have you here, my friend. Post up. Well, I mean, but oh, really? Interesting, because what we've noticed over our long-term test is that it definitely is better. It may not be as good as it could be, but it definitely seems better. No, unfortunately, you can still Stack Overflow the loans, Thomas. The first thing I did when I got access to that alpha was I ported my MTK save over, and it immediately still showed the Stack Overflow. And I had to sit on that information, and I couldn't tell you for ages. DOF works better as well. Oh, interesting. What updates have they actually made to the squad planner? Because obviously I would never have looked at it, because, you know, it's the squad planner and I don't touch that stuff. Or Pulisic. Oh, look at this football. Oh, it's just wide. That should have been it. Yeah, a targeted loan farm, exactly. It might be what they'll need to get a few really ridiculously marquee players, but the loan farm will still be important because the loan farm will be there to help boost their squad quality in order to allow them to sign better players. Is that actually useful now? What does it do that makes it useful? I'm curious. Does it do any of the things I wanted it to do? I imagine it doesn't. Bunch of foreign players wouldn't have happened last year. Well, exactly, yeah. And, I mean, you should see some of the simulations from Malta. The one team I don't think even had a single Maltese player. Look at Pulisic go. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I do love the dribbling. It seems that if teams stand off of you and you've got a player with high dribbling, they really can go. And we can set like targets for players out on loan, which I think would be quite useful. Just because I think it does seem to have a positive effect on their performances. It might. I suspect that it's still the same value, to be fair. In fact, I think what happened was as well, because I got a lot of loans back, I then set it back over again by sending a load of new loans out, and it was still broken. Already first choice in a different position. I guess that's fine, but that wasn't what I wanted the squad planner to do, basically. I was hoping it would give you some more effect. What I wanted was so it would affect the squad selection when you ask for advice there, and it then uses the advice that you give it in the squad planner to make those decisions. That's what I would really like. Want to do it most, yeah, and that's what you'd expect. But we've seen some absolutely crazy transfers from all the different leagues that you can imagine. Reasonably constructed. Yeah, this is the thing. I think it's definitely going to be better. Now, that might make the AI team slightly harder to play against as well, but then look how overpowered they normally are anyway. I imagine if it did do that, Whopper, someone would have told me, because I'd have been absolutely jizzing myself over that. That's Pulisic through again, and he does score another one. Sam Smart with the assist. Okay, we take that. 20 flair look like now. All I know is that players with high flair, high dribbling, and high technique are ridiculous. Yes, the Malta database technically will be available before then. There's already a fully finished FM23 version of the database that is now, well, not available, but it is done. But yes, once the full thing goes out, we'll obviously be releasing the database file, the save game, the EDT file if you want it as well, and just any other various accoutrement that people might want. But yeah, it'll all be available. It's not going to be like hidden behind a paywall or anything like that. I want people to be able to play this save. I want people to know how to do the things that we're doing so they can do it themselves, you know? Because it's just so awesome. Oh, the Barcelona dude. Yeah, didn't they sell him for like 19 million? What a free kick from Christian Pulisic. He's just got a hat-trick in the first 16 minutes there. That is insane. This free kick actually looked really good too. Look at the whip on that. Oh, lovely. Yeah, exactly. We've prioritized fun this year, but also I still think like it's pretty realistic in many ways. There's just a few like, I say it's not really, but like, it's not going to look super unrealistic when you start. And by the time you're at a point where it might look super unrealistic, it won't be super unrealistic because you'll have scaled everything else accordingly. So it's actually going to suddenly look way more realistic, ironically. You won't notice a lot of the changes at the early start of the save. You'll just notice them as the save progresses. But by then, it will actually be as realistic as it could possibly be in a way. Jalan and JB, thank you for the follows. To racing in the chat. To be fair, like, we had several people actually complete the Building a Nation last year in Hungary, and I still couldn't do it. Like, James did it, Gaffer did it. He was the first one to do it, from what I remember. Well, yeah, because you can see it, Wassa, because you're a mod on Discord, so even though you don't have the testing role, it doesn't matter, because you can see the channel. Just the stuff in there. So what we're also doing is Hadrian now has a specific channel, which is, if you're a mod or if you've got the multi-testing role, you better see it. It's the, oh, good. The multi-changelog one. What Hadrian's going to do in there, in theory, is build like a changelog that shows and explains every change that's been made to the database, why it is, screenshots, all that sort of jazz. But only he can post in there. That way, it's just going to be like a giant list of information that people will be able to see. And once it's actually fully out, I'll just move that to being a publicly viewable channel on Patreon. No, it's like I said, it's not behind a paywall or anything like that. I might maybe once we're ready put out a message on Patreon, see if people want to add to the testing, but that's open to anyone. That's all the databases and stuff we'll just put it as a media file link or whatever. As Musa drills it wide. Yeah, a wiki, exactly, yeah. Son of the model section. I don't see that if it exists. Oh, that's weird. I might not have set it up correctly. I'll have to do that after stream. Because I can see it. I should be. Hadrian, can you see the new channel I made? Because I definitely gave you the new editorial brain in a jar. You can see it. Interesting. Maybe I set it so no one else can see it. Let me check. I'll edit channel. I shouldn't be doing this live, but what can you do? Permissions. Multitest. Oh, wait, yeah, I didn't put a... Hang on, my apologies. I need to... Yeah, sorry, I've literally only got it so that multitesters and editorial brain and jars can see it, not mods. One sec. That I can do easily enough, though. Mod squad. There we go. Right, you should be able to see it now. Fuzzy Beak, thank you very much for the follow. Ow, what a save. Yeah, I think that was weird. I had it so that Hadrian and the multitesters could see it, but I forgot that I didn't set it so the mods could see it. I just figured they'd have override on that, but apparently not. Yeah, so I've got... I've added a new role for Hadrian that should mean that he can post it. I can post it so I can POG technically because it just does that by default. Yeah, I think I haven't had too many player interactions yet because we've been doing national team obviously, but that which I have seen does seem to still be quite scuffed. Only Hadrian shown on the mods list. That's weird. It seems to have updated now. I can see all the other mods. I can see Animaster, Brandon, Inferno, Twasuk, Vaughn, and Wassa now. And obviously the multitesters down below, which we've got quite a lot of now. Hom! Thank you for the 6 months. I hope you're well today. Alongside a donation, because there's no point. Oh my god, this keeper's having a great day. Game of his life, you might say. The managing the national team has no effect on the nation building element of things. All it does is, one, be quite frustrating, and two, it just slows the save down, so there's no benefit to doing it. That's the main reason. Yeah, we've absolutely hammered them in this first half, and somehow are only 3-0 up. And it was Pulisic's first 16-minute hat-trick that's done it. I'm hoping we can kick on a little bit in the second half. I want Sam to at least score a goal today. Don't make me get Alan on. That'll ruin everything. Might get Jake on for a bit in the second half, though. Yeah, I never managed the national teams in the Building a Nation saves because it just has no effect. Pulisic's in again, you know. Oh, my goodness me. Okay, we don't actually need the other 10 guys that are on the pitch. We only need Christian Pulisic, who's just banged his 4th goal of the game, and that one, incredibly, is the best of the lot. And I just don't think that you'd have seen that on FM23. The way that he strikes this ball and the way that the ball gets tipped onto the post by the goalkeeper and then bounces off both posts, that just wouldn't have happened last year. Love that. Yeah. And I think that's partly my fault, Vaughn, by calling it Building a Nation. But to be fair, when I called it that originally, there was no dynamic use rating stuff, so people weren't really doing those. Well, they weren't doing those type of saves, they weren't calling them that. So then when all that stuff started, I was kind of already stuck on my Building a Nation nomenclature, I suppose. Yeah, if you want to build the national team, of course it makes sense, but I couldn't care less about the national team. So, until they make a national team football genuinely really fun, I'm not asked about it. It's better than it was this year. But yeah, the new ball physics are amazing. Yeah, I did definitely want to be in the Poland save. I definitely did want to manage the national team, but I was never able to get the job in that save because their manager never left, and Blaise Lisek was constantly played out of position or not played at all. I felt bad. Man just needed a bit of football. Go on, let's just get more goals for Pulisic today, I guess. Here he comes again. Oh, he's being unselfish. That's definitely offside, though, right? It's fun for a small period of time. I wouldn't put a long-term save where I was managing a national team. It would just get so dry. Like, we've only got a few more of these anyway. And as I say, I won't even hesitate if I feel like it's getting dull to just do a club save for a bit. Part of the other reason, I know I took the Sunday off, that was partly because of work-life balance as well. But also, I really fucked up my hand on Thursday night somehow. And I could barely move my hand at all on Saturday. I have no idea what happened. I think I might have pinched something in it or tweaked a tendon. I don't know, but it was agony. Yeah, it's fine. It's absolutely fine now. Complete range of movement. So on Saturday, I couldn't even like move my hand like forward or backwards like that. It was impossible. It's completely stiff. Just crazy. Wanking like a... And this is why I didn't tell you, lot. In it, though. I do want... Oh, look at that pass. Oh, what a save! Christopher is a hell of a goalkeeper. I've no idea who he is or who he plays for, but he has saved... I would say he saved everything, but he saved everything except for the 4 goals that we have scored here. But to be fair, 10 saves is not bad. Smelly broken cheese hands, that's the one. I'll have you know, I've done very little late-night cheese eating. Over the course of this calendar year. I feel like I've actually only done that once. No more late-night cheese for your boy. Told you to stick to the sexual pasta, I know. I never listen. I'm a glutton for punishment. Happens to... And no, we actually are, Gaff. This was a meme from back when half the time I would say to chat. So I was sitting in bed eating cheese last night. And then proceed to tell them about something I was thinking about or whatever. Who knows how I get into that weight? Who could possibly tell? So I cut that out this year. And, oh God, Sam's making a lovely run again. And this time he does score, and he is once again offside. This man. Wait, no, I think he is onside that time. He's making some nice runs. Run FM twice. Yeah, it's annoying because you can run 2 Steam games at the same time, but it won't let you run 2 instances of the same game. That was a lovely pass, and the run is great too. The way he holds it. Keeper probably could have done better with that, honestly. No cheese shop. Speaking of cheese done well there. Right, I'm so glad you mentioned that, Crazy Brit. So Pog and I went into town on Sunday just to get some coffee, and she wanted to get something from Boots or whatever. And we went to Costa. I had a white hot chocolate. It was delicious, actually, but that's not the point. So we're sat outside Costa on this bench, and I hear this noise to my left, and I look over, and would you believe it, chat? It's Mental Brian. But the problem is we couldn't escape because we were sat on a bench. So it just looked weird if we suddenly randomly just get up at that point. So we had to sit there while Mental Brian, through a lack of front teeth, was, well, I don't know what he was saying really because it's Mental Brian, unfortunately. But then he sort of mumbled and walked off. We were able to make our escape. But yeah, so we ran into Mental Brian at the weekend. So that's good. He's done his life for I wish. No. Romantic, I know. But no, I had a white hot chocolate, and it was really, really nice. It just tasted like drinking a Milky Bar, and that's always been a dream of mine, chat. Yeah. I know we haven't run into Mental Brian for a while, but we're back, and he didn't say I've done well there. So either that or Pog needs to get it together. Brian regen. Made his way to Malta. Oh, God, he's not a fucking media member, is he? You need to call it to your wedding. Basically, Mental Brian is just what we've been calling this gentleman who sort of is in the local town that I go to, who basically just accosts passers-by. But one time he sort of collared Pog and I, and basically just kept pointing at her to me and going, "You've done well there. He's done well there." And then like going up to other people, grabbing them and pointing them towards me and Pog and going, "He's done well there." That's basically where the Mental Brian story came from. Yeah, I'm a man who's recently bought a house in the local area. Great reference. If anyone, yeah, I was going to say, if anyone ever says she's done well there, she needs to pull it together. What a pass. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that would have been such a nice goal. It was offside. A phase in the game. Brian Di Mental. I can gen him at the local club. Does she feel flattered? I'm not sure she does, no. Particularly as he didn't say it last time, which means she's clearly not been holding it together as... I don't think we really just killed... How did we not win by more goals? Maybe. Maybe I wouldn't have done it without him. If Mental Brian asked me about my dressing room mutiny. He's doing real life scouting right there, but he's scouting for people. I don't know what else you'd be scouting for in this case. I guess scouting for girls who are apparently not people according to this sentence. She doesn't track all the way. To be fair, she kind of does actually, which does make me wonder, am I the baddie? Am I a weirdo? We all know the answer to that though. It's emphatically no. I'm a normal and upstanding member of the community. The weirdo community. Check out the link. Oh, did I miss a link? 2-minute memes. Here we go. I mean, yes. Exactly. Literally. That was chat. That was me. Oh. I kind of like that. It feels like a Neil Gaiman book. Or Neil Gaiman. I don't know how to say his name. I've only ever seen it written down. I've seen your see-through shower. I've always wanted to be. I know. Now you get to be. Don't forget, you're here forever. You're a baddie, though. Thank you. Okay, speaking of baddies, we're playing Trinidaddy and Tobago. I don't know. Who do I want? Oh no, Justin Che is actually a bit tired. God, I miss... What's his name? I miss him so much I can't remember his name. Get Alan back in for a bit. Short for Margarine Simpson. It's true. She was created by bubbling something through nickel. I don't know. I don't know how Margarine is named. Yeah, I don't know about Trinidad and Tobago. I feel like we might need someone who's a bit more accomplished. Particularly with the way that Gio Reyna's played. Am I okay? Emphatically no. Yeah, so we the baddies. That's the thing from Mitchell and Webb, look. Don't make me break out Chicken Digby Caesar, or whatever his name is. Digby Caesar Chicken Digby. I don't know. Words are hard. I am having a little bit of a stroke. Who's cooking toast? Please stop. Or at least bring me some. Just noise and words. That's what happens when I get flustered. I'm going to put... Wait, what is this lineup? Good to know that Kramashi can play there, but he will not be. Oh, God, do I really want to put Kazaya in there instead of... We might not have a choice. It'll at least rest these guys until we can get through to the next round. I don't know what round this actually is. I'm assuming this is the quarterfinals. Sir Chicken Digby Caesar, that's the one. I was going to say, exactly. You can't leave anything to me. Oh. I'd kill an artificial house plant, you know? I'd overwater it somehow. I was channeling him. It's fine. I'm back now. Window she I mean, I don't know. I'll have to ask her next week when I see her. Remind me. I love that you... As if I... Maybe you're not my type, half. I don't go for strange men who put pasta in their bottoms. I've standards, believe it or not. You haven't seen him yet, but what a hit that was. Shaunier. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm sure I've said that wrong. I'm guessing it's Sean Era. But regardless, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Open-minded. I mean, I guess, but like, I'm not a pastafarian. Although I did used to have a flying spaghetti monster on my old car. Just a little... It was like one of those, you know, the Jesus fish things. I had a flying spaghetti monster one on my old car because, again, I was edgy. I'm just trying to... I don't want half to get too big-headed about it, Anna, if that's my problem. But pen envy... I actually had a load of penne last night. That's the second penalty, speaking of penne, that we've missed in this tournament already. Could do without that. Almost edges the devil, yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. Am head is legit massive. I know it's a typo, but I'm hoping it's not a typo. Am head is legit massive. To be fair, I'm also big-headed. That's why I can't wear hats, because they never fit properly and they look stupid. It's all gone off the rails a little bit. I want to talk about felching again. To bring it down to earth a little bit. We're going to win another penalty and miss it? Oh, go on. Have a pop on it. Oh, it's a great finish from Maurizio Isais. Amhat. It could be, yeah. Could be Amhat. PM is bigger than a name. Literally, I have like one hat, which was the one that KFC sent me. And I had to obviously wear that for sponsorship stuff for the showdown, but it did not really work for me. So buffing it's helping a little bit. What? So are you trying to lose weight in your head? We also have the goose hat. This is true, but that's slightly different. If anything, that's less of a hat and more of a bonnet. That's the best way I can describe the goose hat. Is it's kind of like a goose bonnet. Slowly deflates. What, like an airbed overnight? Airbeds are great for when you want to sleep on the floor eventually, you know? It's more of a statement. It's a statement of intent. I had Gideon too close to the window, and obviously there's condensation on the inside of it, and Gideon was just all wet this morning, so that's fun. As Rayner's in on goal, and it's a great effort which he's missed, and he's offside again. We just spend half of our lives offside in this game, and Rayner's had a shocking first half. I'm still going to praise them, but not him. In fact, I might even pull him off at half time. For fuck's sake. We'll get Jake on for a little bit. Jacob Hazel? Sorry, I was just looking for context. What is going on? Who's Jacob Hazel? Cap, thank you for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you, sir.
Thanks for the beta, early access, versions of your videos on Patreon. Now I have no idea when your videos actually come out.
To be fair, Cap, neither do I. They come out when they come out. Literally, it's a case of I make a video, I'm like, right, this is done now. Let me just put this on the Patreon now, and then I'll wait for a thumbnail. Whenever I get the thumbnail, then the video goes out. So the database video, chat, is up tonight. You'll love to see it. So some of you would have already seen it, of course. Did you pump your fist? You gotta pump your fist while you're pulling them off. It's not going to work otherwise. It'd be a very unsatisfied customer at that point, right? Did I just make 2 halftime subs? Oh, one was injury, wasn't it? So I thought I was going down my making all my substitutes in the 13th minute situation again. Scoursway! Thank you very much for the 5 months. I nearly said thank you very much for the 5 months the second time there, and I'm not sure why, but I do appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely day. What a hit that is. So a name for my regiment is allowed. Harvard or pasta. That's fine. We can do that. Yeah, that name is completely acceptable. I just didn't want players coming through the database being called, like, you know, Cockwalloper Extraordinaire the Third. Ill. You know? Perfectly done. All right. Now get that to me in writing half so I can tick you off my list, goddammit. That was my second option. It's the name of my firstborn. It's the ill part being a super. Well, yeah, because I'd get confused, wouldn't I? And you wouldn't want me being confused. Till 3, Granger. Unless we reach a point where we're so far away from a national team tournament or a relative match that it becomes sort of pointless for us, then obviously we might stop a little early or late. Depends. Pulisic with a... Oh, okay. That's just a goal, I guess. Damn, he's carrying us so hard. Is this... Hang on. Oh, I love this set. It's the little double bass trill on the second bar of this. Yes. Is this Buried Alive or what's it called? Yeah, it is. I used to love this album so much. The match engine is... I love how half just switched from that to that, but you're absolutely right. This match engine is so much fun. I genuinely cannot wait to get started with Malta. It's going to be insane. And just fun. And that's what I'm looking for more than anything, right? It's just a really fun save with fun mechanics that we've got that's set up perfectly and balanced, and it means that we'll spend less time... We can laugh at the silly shit the game does rather than the annoying shit. They are. Those first two albums are masterpieces. Not wait when the full... No, saves will work. You'll say any save you're doing right now will transfer over without a problem to the full game. Think of the full game coming out like an update, basically, like a patch. Great finish though from Alan. Made that little run off the defender. 3-0, cruising through to the next round. And Alan, he must be nearly close to 20 goals for the US national team now, and he's still not even 20 yet himself. You'd love to see it. Oh, go on, another one? We've sort of exploded into this game a little bit more now as the game's worn on. Edited with TV prize money. The model database I'll be putting up will be edited with all sorts of stuff, yes. Which I was explaining earlier to do with the TV stuff, the sponsorship, the prize money, the changes to the professional league setup. Loads of changes. So the plan is, Anna, is to build a new tactics for Sirens, but have this in the back pocket in case we start getting a little bit squiffy. Because I know that this tactic is a workable approach and does reasonably well. I was doing some sims with it yesterday while I was bored. Not bored, while I was working on something else. I was writing a script and simming in the background. And I want to build a new tactic that's specific to Sirens. Don't know what yet. But it means if we do start struggling, we can just plop this one in and make sure that we don't get sacked. Well, camera settings, it's hard to tell if you're being serious or not, Inferno. But yeah, I have TV, key highlights obviously, one notch above this one, and then I have 2 notches there, 1 notch there. I actually have one of the Tremonti guitars that they made, the PRS ones, the Tremonti SE model with the like the doves or the birds on the fretboard as the inlay. I have one of those. When I joined that band I was in, the guitarist or singer in the band actually had one he was looking to sell, so I was like, gimme, 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 because I always wanted one of them. Kaiser Soze 88, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, TV's the one I use because it just I find it looks the most realistically closest to TV, obviously. It's not that close, but it's the closest I've found so far. Jordan Rhodes is having a party. And we're all invited. Thank you very much for the follow. And bang average. I appreciate that. That's right up my alley. That's what I try to be. Thank you for the follow, though. Oh, here we go. The little link-ups here are so nice. I really do like the way that players, like, they just... It's hard to explain. They just look more realistic on the ball. The way they look up, like, will lay it off to a teammate who's, like, looking around trying to find that key pass. And it's just, look at that little touch there. Oh! That was gorgeous. Alan, with the little dinky touches, the little, like... They almost look like deflections, but they're not. They're deliberate actions. It just... Stuff like that, I absolutely adore. Like, this little touch here from... I'm assuming it was Chung. No, it wasn't Chung. Whoever it was. This little touch from the side from Musa. Just a little pop to Hernandez there. I love that. Harv with the gifted sub to hard pasta. Which is all pasta before you cook it. Thank you, though. I do appreciate that. 2 liberos, 2 invite. Oh, there's so much you could do. Visibly driven with a strong foot. The way they're holding off players. I feel like that's what is missing. The collisions are still not perfect, but I feel like that's about as good as it's going to get before Unity, right? I feel like Unity will really up the collision stuff, where players will feel like they're actually hitting each other, so holding each other off and stuff like that, surely. I think that's kind of what it's missing to be like the perfect thing. Potentially, anyway. Overhead kick from a corner, missed the ball, but that does happen sometimes, right? I love the way he just dribbled all the way in there. It feels like we've actually got better as this save's gone on. It feels like our players are slightly better, but not as much as they were before. James, with the gifted sub to hard pasta in my urethra. Harv, you've just been gazumped, my friend. Someone has just out-halved Harv. Thank you so much, James. That's really kind of you. Crossfire 23 live. Thank you very much for the 20. For the 2 months. My apologies. Thank you so much. Me too. I'm seriously looking forward to it, though. It's going to be amazing. I'm sorry. Don't apologise. If Harv's allowed to act like that, so are you. Don't let him be a bad example. We are, though, admittedly, but... Yeah, I've seen way more... I think I've seen more overhead kick attempts, at least. I've not seen any scored yet. In the beta than I saw in the whole of last year. It's dope. Lose 12 determination in a month. Good lord. Did he just get, like... That sounds like... Manchester's been come down with a case of the blues. The post instead went straight through the goalkeeper. Yeah, you don't want that. Wow, Guatemala scored twice against Mexico. Absolute scrubs. Pulisic's the top scorer in the entire tournament. Although admittedly, Mexico are looking quite good. But we do once again avoid Mexico for the semi-final. It's on. A 2 determination. At that point, you might as well just give up, right? Like, have some pride, man. To be fair, a 6'7" centre-back is at least going to have long-leggedness to go with it, right? Man is going to be able to find some serious, well, long-leggedness. No reverse Rabona free kicks. One of these days. God, if that had gone in, it might be the greatest moment I've ever had on FM. And the fact that we still talk about it, even though it clearly just sailed into the stands. Like nothing came of it. He just sailed it into the stands. But it didn't matter. Because history was already made. I don't like this whole Kramashi. What are they doing here? I know McKennie's injured. How long is he out for? Oh shit, he's gone. Musa can start though. And Tyler Adams is fine to play. Which means Richards is fine to play. Which means Justin Shea is fine to play. And obviously Alan has got 3 and 2, although he's a bit tired, but that's fine. He'll get his match. Alan never has good match fitness, unfortunately, because he doesn't play enough for his club. Time wasting. Nope. There's still been none of that. Although I must admit, I haven't actually tried time wasting, I don't think, so far in FM24. So it might work, but I don't think it has. All I know is that I've not seen it since the alpha and the beta last year. Tell me another region from OTI stream that you remember that isn't Isaac Kirkaone. Fuck. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. The only other player I can think of from that save is Yuri Krot, and he is obviously very real. Brazilian player who played for Lyon. I can't remember his name. I have nothing. Do you have any idea? Striker up front. No idea. Not a clue. He has I'd have some boring name like Roberto. He's a mouse. Janino could be. I can't think of a single other player from that save. Jan Cavalcanti was Tromsø. He was the wide player that we had at Tromsø that we started playing as like an advanced playmaker out wide, and it absolutely popped off. We've tried to sign Jan a few more times since then. He's been crap. No, not a real player. No, we're trying to think of regens from a save I did like 4 years ago. Jan Cavalcanti, I suppose technically he is, yes. I mean, for all we know, Isaac Kirkaone could have been a face in the game. That would actually disappoint me tremendously if we found out that Kirkaone was a face in the game. Well, not in that save. No, we were moving around all over the place while I was busy bottling enormous leads with Schlobin and whatnot. Actually, to be fair, we're far enough in that he... Fuck it, I'll be able to back out of this. What's his name, Steve? Do you know it wasn't? But no Jan Cavalcantis yet. Though, while I'm on the topic... 107, which isn't too bad in 4 years, but I suspect it's just because I don't have a lot of the top leagues other than Germany loaded. Not that it stopped them from all spawning. Some of them are already out of contract. 2 at Cluj. Oh, there's the usuals. Moisey Vlad Paul. Mihai Burai Patrascu is not one I actually recognise. It's no Stefan Carpenu. Guys, Juventus Vesta. Yep, the usual sort. 2 guys at Dundalk. Guy at Fulham. Oh, okay. Didn't know he was facing the game. A couple at Juve. Giorgio Valia, as per. Saz at Dortmund. Oh, yeah, he is. Saz is at Dortmund. Decent. Wait, where was Owen Betrancourt? Who the fuck is he playing for? Copper FC. He's playing for a team based in New Jersey. So I find that would just kind of ruin the immersion and stuff like that, which is why I'm being very careful with how we're structuring it for the Patreon regens. I just don't think it really... Yeah. No, the Patreon ones are not in here. This is... I set up this database without without the EDT val present, which is why we don't have any of them. So the Saz we're seeing in here is an actual real life face in the game that Saz has. So Saz is actually going to have 2 of them. Yeah, I saw that, Hadrian, that he was in a bloody Maltese one. It's weird some of them don't have clubs, though. Did Gullenbeck get released? Oh, he did. He often actually ends up becoming amazing. So it's nice to see him not be good for once. So the amateur league scouting works best. Actually, let me just check for you. I was working on the script for this video yesterday. The ones I've found it works the best in: Belgium, obviously, Croatia, Denmark, Greece, Netherlands, Norway, Serbia. Those are the ones I really found it was successful in. But especially Netherlands, Denmark, Belgium, and Norway. They were stacked with the amateur and non-contract players in their national team. However, with the other system, if you do use the search filter version of it rather than the national team version, then check out Germany and France as well, and Spain. There's often some ridiculously good amateur players in those leagues as well. I don't know how long that video is going to be. It's probably like an hour long because it's just scouting, but I'm fine with that. In Brazil and Malta, you can stretch your budget far enough. What, you can scout Brazil? San Felix, yep, exactly. But like lots of the lower league French sides produce some insane talent. We picked up so many of those guys last year in Hungary. Same with Germany. Oh, go on, Musa. Oh, what a hit. Yunus Musa smashes us in front after 6 minutes, and we're very likely going to yet another final of the Gold Cup. And would you believe it, we're most likely going to play Mexico in the final again. I would very much like to actually get double wins over Mexico today. I went -1 million. To be fair, I did the exact same thing, if you recall. Because, well, do you remember when we scouted all those free Brazilians when we were in Hungary, and I spent £700,000 of the money that the club very much didn't have, basically buying, not tequilas, what the word I'm looking for here? Oh, God. What's the drink I'm thinking of? Pina coladas from my scouting team on Rio Beach. That cost us like half of our budget. Not even like the scouting budget. Half of the club's money went on that. Okay, 1-0 so far, solid. I mean, last time we played Mexico, we beat them 3-0, so I see no reason why we won't just do that again. This team is really starting to come together. Oh, that could be another one. We're looking very tasty. Get that one sorted, get that one sorted too. I'm so glad that we've got the song request back on stream. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, what a lovely set piece. There's so much variety on set pieces this year. It's actually fantastic. I almost don't want to turn off of having my assistant and stuff do it, because I feel like there's so much more variety, but I feel like there's still going to be quite a lot of variety even if I have set them up myself, right? Because they're still using a set of principles, presumably. Harper expected to sign free players. Yeah. It's not ideal, is it? Scouting does really add up if you're not paying attention to it, as Musa makes it too with his second goal of the match already. Oh, that's going to be offside, isn't it? Yes, it... Wait. Yeah, no, it is. That was a yellow card. That's going to be offside. Yeah, literally, Frage. It's missed any tournaments. So we won the Nations League earlier, beat Mexico, finally, 3-0 in the final, and now we are one game away from the Gold Cup final, where, would you believe it, we would also face Mexico in the final. But things are looking pretty positive for us right now. We're clapping people left and right. Another couple of cool young players have developed and are sort of not ready for the national team, but we've kind of brought them in anyway. Oh, look at the little back heel. Ah, that was a waste. Just love to see it. Tyler, that was such a stupid decision. Great defending. It's gone through the lost OT. Oh, there must be some players visible in there, right? Presumably. Joao Roberto was the Lille striker. I do not... Hang on, did I literally say... I swear, if you go back earlier in the stream, I said, oh, it's probably some bloke, some random Brazilian guy called Roberto. And it actually was. Oh, thank you, Lizard. That's very kind of you. Welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. We don't have another Copa America yet. We just don't know if we're going to be in it, because it's next summer. But we don't know if we'll get invited back as the defending champions of it. That would be hilarious if they felt like obliged to bring us back because we're the reigning champions. Go on, Chris. Oh, it's over the bar. Pigs into the box. I've been using... Well, I say been using... I used those a lot when I was testing stuff on the alpha, and they were very fun. I'd always just put Janos on the edge of the box and just... I'd use the other players to stretch the play around so there'd be no one marking him. It didn't always work, because sometimes they would just send a guy out there, as it's once again... Oh, it's a penalty this time. This should hopefully kill it, but we've also missed every penalty we've taken so far in this save. Not in this save, in this stream. Yeah, the deflected goal. I imagine that actually this match engine probably looks even better, ironically, as you go further down the pyramid, because it's just more chaotic. Right, Gio, if you could maybe not miss a penalty this time, it would be lovely. Just please actually score one. There we go. Boring out Roberto, yeah. And how right I was. It used to be funny. It's because I had Pog around more, right? I could bounce off of Pog. It's harder when she's not around all the time. Like, when was the last time Pog was in stream at all. She's off work tomorrow, if that helps. Because we have to go do the big shop. And I'm definitely not going to eat an entire box of chicken Kievs today. Oh, that was a little Travella shot there. Someone's been playing FIFA. Talking of which, oh god. That's always a scary thought. You were asked why M was with you on one clip. Oh, I know what I said. I know what I said. I remember the clip. I remember. Just like I said, I used to be funny. Used to be a reek comedian, me. That is still not the most outlandish clip in that compilation. We all know the most outlandish clip in that combination is the Gwyneth Paltrow one. The Goop one. Pog was on a train listening to that when I went with the Goop clip, and there were all kinds of people giving her funny looks when I said what I said in that clip. Which is not right, because it wasn't even what I was intending to say at the time, too. It just came out. Another music. I know, I need to find... Now that we can actually play proper music on stream again now, I need to find the... Where's my fidgety thing gone? I'm fidgeting, damn it. I've fully lost it. GG, Matt. So, 3-0. How much... It does. It's a pretty strange woman. She's certainly up there with strange women, yeah. The bye-bye whore thing is up there too, yeah. That was a fun one. And the bowling ball one. That one went down like a lead balloon. Or a lead bowling ball. So, 3-0. Cruising Ezpez. Problem solved. You want to see when Matt was good at his job? Exclamation mark Discord. You might in fact be the 4,000th member. 2 years ago. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. A bowling ball would very much go down, in fact. If anything, it would go a lot faster than a lead balloon, presumably. Rest some players. Yeah, probably not a bad shout, actually. Who really needs a rest? Gio does, for a start. Assis does, for a start. Che could probably do with a little rest as well. Now, probably a good opportunity to get Sam some more game time as well. We'll get... Don't really want to put Owen Wolf in there, but that'll do. Yeah, just use them all at once. Freshen up the entire team. We're finishing this off. Oh, go on, Boothie. Go on, have a ping. Oh, it's... What on earth? What? I'm sorry, what is going on? Pulisic makes it 4 with yet another goal. I guess my question is, why does the goalkeeper not save that? That just rolls over the line after it deflects. But the keeper's there and he just sort of... What's he doing? Literally, what a save, what a save, what a save. Chat disabled for 5 seconds. Have a carpet burn from falling over while being a manic... Tend to score goal. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Owen Wolf. Oh, he's not facing the game, is he? Oh, no, is it just a real player called Owen Wolf? Owen Wolf. Did you see his leg? All right, no. I'm not letting you get away with that, Sam. Watch his legs as he runs. Right, watch Sam Smart's legs as he takes this corner. This is... He probably won't do it on the replay now, but like it's the way that his legs move before he steps up for this. Look at him! Look at his little jig! He's just... does a little Irish jig before he takes the corner. He's trying to give him the eyes. Here comes Owen Wolf. He's all the way through. Back for... Oh, no, never mind. It's got a bit of a peg leg in it. I feel like this has got like some nice Travella shot from a libero on the end of this play. Yeah, a little shimmy. What is this? Oh, Aurora. Okay, cool. I'm not familiar. Scurvy run up. Bro needs to eat some lemons, damn it. We've kept the ball for a very long time here. I've jinxed it. As you do. Oh, Christ, he's actually through. Keep up, keep it, keep it, keep it. It's just a good goal. Yeah, I mean, someone has scored from the highlight. It just weren't us. The game was trying to calculate how it could make Honduras actually score a goal, and it did. But I will still praise the players, because they're doing well. And now we've got all the substitutes anyway. Unless we start to throw it away a little bit now, which would be kind of bad. Everyone's kind of marked up for the moment. This feels like more of a counter-attacking approach, and also it's quite a narrow pitch again now. This is our national team of all time. I mean, hey, I think it's been pretty solid so far. Like a Copa America win, a Nations League win, a Gold Cup win, heading towards another Gold Cup final as well. They're doing solidly. With a slightly eclectic bunch. Oh, what a touch from Smart. Send it back through to him. Go on. Go on, Christian. You've got enough goals in this tournament already. I think he's up to like 6 or 7 already. Right, we need that ball over the top. I also like how they don't just yeet it through the middle every time. They actually try and take people on and create a better angle for the passers. Owen Wolf has well, he's got square feet, apparently. Yeah, World Cup last 16, which should have gone better, really. There's a lot of talent in the current squad, but I think adding players like Alan to it has certainly helped us. So we know we haven't managed to find any really highly talented regens that are further back in the pitch. As Taylor Booth now scores.
38 months.
Big man on
Glad to
campus.
support such a fun and fun creator such as yourself.
See, Harv. See, someone still finds me fun. Thank you, Chuck. How's it going, man? That was lovely. Sam Smart, I think he's got 2 assists today. He doesn't seem to score a lot up front, but he does link the play up quite nicely. Didn't see you in your prime. How do you know? 38 months sub right there, Harv. I think you'll find I'm in my prime right now. The coach, Dave. Thank you for the follow. Is that Dave's coaches, by any chance? Yeah, now we just need Jamaica to win so we can finally play someone in the final other than Mexico. But 5-1, that's actually a bigger result we had in the last round.
I'm the Pope.
We're looking good.
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Ekid Grandad, thank you for the follow. Okay, so 3 days. Wow, that's not a particularly large turnaround time, is it? What a segue, by the way. I'm so glad Football Clichés is back. McGee! Get in there, McGee. We finally don't have to play don't have to play Mexico in a final. I think they might be, Anarith, yeah. We've seen some, particularly with some of the setups we've been using. Good old T McGee. It's Tits McGee. It's literally Tits McGee. And we've beaten Jamaica fairly comfortably the last couple of times we've played them. Good old shitty McGee. I feel sorry for that random Latvian player. Competent manager. But they've got a competent manager? Is the competent manager in the room with us right now? This song is King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. So I'm told. Spotify reliably informs me that that is what this is. No song found. That's wild. That's strange. Let me just refund your points for that. That was weird. Oh, it's because it's an album. Right, yeah. That'll do it. Right. Okay. Let me just reselect this entire squad because, as usual, they've fucked up the entire thing. So I want Tyler Adams there. I want Eunice Musa there. I want Alan through the middle. I want... Oh, he's a bit tired, isn't he? But he's got no choice. We need to start him. It can't be more than 6 minutes. I just didn't want people requesting entire Dream Theater albums. Why they have to be extra? To be fair, like, Sam's got 2 and 2 assists. He's actually been more of a playmaker than Alan has been. Sub-situational multi. You mean like the number of substitutes you can have? I don't know, actually. I assume it's like 5? Oh, God, yeah. Hang on, what am I doing? Where's... Oh... Hang on, let me have a look. What's Tessman's passing? Like 13 passing, 13 vision. The only other option would be Wolf, who's actually got better passing and vision. I'll tell you what, Owen Wolf is really good. 3 from 7. That makes sense. Can't change it, but that seems fine, right? That'll be fine. That's the lineup we want, I think. Options off the bench. Let's see. Cool. Well, are they playing a back 5? Well, no, they're actually playing a back 3. Have they changed their setup from the last time we played them? I swear they have. Because, most importantly, there's no Leon Bailey. Which is really good. Cool, let's do it. Requesting all 45 minutes of Jethro Tull stickers a brick. But is it as thick as Brian brick? That's the main question. Yeah, they definitely played a different system last time, because... In fact, is Leon Bailey even on the bench? No. We are entire... That's a much weaker team. There's no Keziah Sterling in the first 11 either. Is that Ricardo Gardner, former Bolton player, the manager? Nice. Thick as Daisy brick. Good old Daisy. 5 of the 12. It could have been, yeah. It might actually behoove us to have 5 from 12, Hadrian, simply because it means larger benches, which means more rotation options, and also more ability to rest players when European matches come around, which might help the other teams too. Oh, is it? Oh, because they had smaller squads. Ah. It's up to you, Ben, really. The only thing... I'm trying to think of things that will get fixed with a main patch. The ID of players thing definitely needs to be worked at. That needs to be fixed, because that's actually could cause license issues for SI. So that needs to be fixed. But that's not really something that's going to... I think that should be a relatively straightforward fix, potentially. But it is a reason not to start a save, potentially. But I would say just hang on a little bit, right? Because there will still be bugs, obviously, when the full game's out. But the things that are present will still be. The ID thing... So basically... It's really hard to explain. Essentially, the game is using much lower numbers for regen players and assigning them when assigning their IDs, but it means that it's actually assigning faces that are in the game by default to players that don't exist yet. And yeah. Well, certain changes will only work on a new file. I can't really explain it very well. Hadrian's got a much better explanation of it, but it's a bit confusing. But essentially it means that licensed players' faces could end up on the faces of regens in unlicensed leagues, which is not what you want as SI for obvious reasons. And it obviously buggers up face packs too, but especially it will affect licensed players that are actually in the game by default. What a hit. But yeah, some fixes require a new save, some don't. That's usually the way it works, which is why I tend to wait just in case, because we don't want to end up with the problems we've had in previous years, although we've somehow still end up with some kind of problems. Yeah, that's it. Basically, IDs of non-loaded players are redistributed to regens, but the game will still allocate faces for them because it doesn't know the difference, right? That's why a lot of your players will be loaded with real faces even when they're not real players, yes. Regardless of whether you've got a face pack or not, because we've seen it do it without a face pack, where it was giving, like, you know, there are some faces that are just in the game by default. It was giving those guys faces to other players. Cheapest place to buy FM24. I mean, I have a code for Fanatical which will get you 22% off, but be careful if you're paying with a currency other than dollars, pounds, or euros, because they have some weird currency transaction problems with like the regional pricing. If you want to find that, though, if you do exclamation mark FM24 in chat, it will get you a link. Well, that was weird. The timer actually came out at the exact right moment. I didn't touch anything. Bizarre. Cheers, Nightbot. Yeah, we don't want that head-to-head shit for Europe again, exactly. Oh. And now I finally managed to get a proper working link that actually... Oh, here we go. Yes! Oh, no, Alan!
Cooper, do not hate me.
Oh, thank you, man. That's very kind. You always never feel like you have to. If you find it cheaper elsewhere, crack on. We're definitely the better side, but it's not as Oh, no. We do have a habit of bottling it in finals at random, as we have done so again with Ethan Pinnock. Wow, that's... Oh, is that offside? No, it's not. Fuck. KG Bill Spark TV, thank you for the follow. Interface. I assume you mean the skin for the game, right? I genuinely don't know. This is not me being sassy. If you mean like the skin that we're using for the game, then if you do exclamation mark skin in chat, which Bearded Child has just done for you, that is the one that we're using. The only reason I've never seen it, never heard it called an interface before, and for all I know, you could be talking about my audio interface. I assume it's unlikely, but yeah, just want to make sure. More players on bench and more players available to be brought on. I wouldn't want to have more than 5 players to be able to be brought on. 3 from 12 or 5 from 9 or 5. That's tough. I'm not sure what would work best, honestly. Wow, Alan has had an absolute shocker here. We've just been kind of bad in this game in general, despite even resting players for it. I think 5 from 9 is solid, yeah. Kind of hits the best of both worlds without overdoing it. I guess, yeah, the newer promote size, because that means they'd have to have 23 players just available. How are we losing? Because, yeah, this is what happens, right? One tip for... right, okay. Glad you are... I'm literally working on a video of that exact thing right now, but let me just see if this... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, it's off the bar again! Christ on a bike. When it comes to scouting, anyway, the things to rely on in the lower leagues are getting a senior affiliate, if you can do, to get free loans from them. Agent offers for your players. And then trialing any free agents that come up in those scout reports too, which is really important. Let me just check the rest of my list here. Manual scouting, looking for physicals, specifically on strikers, making sure that they're fast. Oh my god! What a fucking goal from Cameron Carter-Vickers. I'm so sorry, I will get right back to that. Carter-Vickers has just absolutely... Was that a Trivela? Oh my god, what a hit. No, it wasn't a Trivela, but in off the bar. What a strike. That's why he's on 400 grand a week. Get in there. We've deserved that. Now we have to go to extra time against him, of course, but fucking hell. Yeah, that's our libero. That's his 4th goal of the tournament. I love that for him. Whew. Cannon got indeed. Yeah, he's on £425,000 a week at El Nasser, I think it is. Where is he? Yeah, 425k a week. You gotta put some swaz on it, Gromit. It's true. Oh, so he went for free. So it was a free transfer to El Nasser, but now he's earning 400 grand a week. Still gonna yell at them though. Right, we got this. Yeah, literally, free players, loans, simple tactic. Focus on big, tall centre-backs that can head the ball. That way they'll be really good for set pieces for both sides. Fast strikers, sod their finishing and composure. The fastest strikers you can get, because it doesn't matter if they'll miss more often. They'll create so much more chances, and even a blind squirrel is going to occasionally find a nut. I find at the lower level that's just pace is so important at the lowest levels. Although Conference, not National League South, I mean, it's still 6th tier. Oh, Balogun's through, and it's been blocked. Oh no, Carter-Vickers has been sensational. He scored 4 goals in this Gold Cup. Only one of them has been from a corner. He scored 3 open play goals, and I don't think any of them have been from inside the box. He's just, other than the corner one, obviously. He's just been incredible. Long-range machine. Oh, look at the football. He's just everywhere. Having a lovely old time. And then there are more things you can do as you go along, Eki. Oh, dear. Right, we've got more subs to make now, and I think we kind of should do. Just because we've got no choice, really. Chris Richards is absolutely dead on his feet. That's all of them, isn't it, I think? Balogun, honestly, he's been rubbish for us. Like, his attributes look good, but he's been dreadful for our national team. To the point where we've been, like, using we were using a 16-year-old striker instead of him. He's just not been in it at all. Are we going to have to win another Gold Cup on penalties? Oh, no, it was the Copa America we won on pens, wasn't it? Come on. Oh, no, not like this. Come on, counter-attack, please. What a block. Was that Carter-Vickers again? Or was that Gazea that got the block on that? Either way, we stay in the game. Yeah, I wouldn't... no, you can focus on youth whenever you like. Like, I would start focusing on youth long before you reach the Premier League, but the way you want to focus on it is... The best way to focus on youth, honestly, when you're doing that, is to wait for that article you get at the end of every year telling you about players that have been released by Premier League clubs. Trial all of those players, and you'll be able to pick up at least half of them, and they will stack your squad out with really nice, in theory, high-potential players that could even be starters for you the next season. That's how I got Callum Doyle, the Man City guy, doing that a few years ago, and he was unbelievable on my Whitport save. I think it was Whitport. Right then. So, why is Balogun... Is it just because he's our penalty taker? All right, fine, we'll do that. And then we'll have... I'm more interested in their composure, honestly. Because Owen Wolf's got really solid composure. I feel like Sam Smart, actually, would be a good one to have in here. So would Jake Chung, because they've just got better finishing and composure, and their penalties are comparable. Then maybe Tessman. And Isais because of the composure. And then we're looking at, like, Justin Che. And honestly, Carter-Vickers, who's got no finishing ability, but who needs it, right? As Rings of the Debt is cleared. That could be... No, that'd be quite a fun little save to do, honestly. I think I'll leave the rest of that up to them. They can do what they like after that. Up from the predictions, have an issue with former regular starters who aren't good enough for the National League complaining about no longer starting. Yeah, that is the sort of thing that you'll always have to deal with when it comes to building a side up through the leagues, particularly in the English leagues, because there's so much depth to it so quickly. You're just going to be constantly reinventing your squad each time. Yeah, out-contract youth players at the Premier League. Exactly. You can do it from the 29th of December as well. That's the best. The reason that... But I remember, you can usually get a trial for all those players. Not always as early as that, which is why I like to wait for that news article, because then you can actually usually get a trial on them. Usually players at clubs won't come on trial with you because the club will say no, but in those scenarios, they usually do. Right. Oh. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, penalty shootout. This definitely won't take forever like it did last time. Okay. Balogun from the spot, and it's saved. See what I mean about how Balogun is just useless? I think it's time for some bear facts. What are we... Oh, hello. The giveaway code for FN23 and Xbox Live has just fallen out of it. Okay. What is this? Are these enemies of bears? These are enemies of bears. House cats. Interactions between bears and house cats are rare, and it is obvious what species would normally have the advantage. However, one situation found a 560-pound captive grizzly bear sharing its food and sleeping with a stray house cat kitten. There you go. I think we've already lost this potentially as Sam Smart now. Oh, he's Panenka'd it! He's 16 years old. A 16-year-old has just scored a Panenka penalty in the Gold Cup final. And now we know they do exist, which is great to know. McMaster, it's in. Very smart penalty. I was wondering if they put in a Panenka. Now we've got Jake Chung, who's, what, 18 years old? I think we just keep... Oh, he's gone straight forward. That was wild. He didn't even stop. He just ran all the way from the halfway line and scored. That's great. Normally they at least stop and set themselves up for the penalty. Jake Chung was having none of it. It's skied. Armour hits it against the crossbar. Right, we're back in this. It's Tanner Tessman on the next penalty. Oh, right, come on, Tanner. Oh, that was a weird one. I'm glad that we now know at least Panenkas exist. It is now sudden. Well, it's yeah, basically it's sudden death time from now on because if they miss this, they're out. So Swanina versus this is where it gets really slow, and that is Henning, who's on a booking. Not that matters, unless he takes his shirt off afterwards. You're just here for the bear facts, Thomas. That's what most of the chat are here for. Henning from the spot. Cheers, Gabriel. Thanks for diving. Thanks for playing. Because now we're starting to... Oh, God, it's our left back. It's Isais against Blake. Oh, I'm concerned about this one. Oh, good penalty. Injured in 2 days. Yeah, that's the other thing they need to fix for the full release. Goalkeeper injuries. They are excessive. I'm glad they can now get injured. Like, on a more regular, more realistic basis. But, yeah. Their armour, indeed. It was, in fact, their weak point. Right, Brown. Here we go. Brown against Swanina. He's getting himself ready. Go on, Gabriel. That's it. Just stand out. He's walked off of... This is literally Junior Portilla all over again. 2 my points. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Fraj. The only thing I can say is if you've got any points left, if you request another one, I can then cancel the points and refund them to you as a kind of like... I can't refund it. because I thought it went through. But if you've got enough points... Or you could just request another song and I'll put it through. What was the song? I'll put it on anyway as an apology. It is allowed... Yeah, you are allowed to dive. Right, Pinnock versus Swanina now. I mean, that could have burst the net, to be honest. That was Sunstrike. Right, here we go. Cameron Carter-Vickers. The man of the tournament for me. Probably will miss this now. Oh, he doesn't. He's just so reliable. This is looking like our second penalty shootout that's going to go to the full squad. Because this is already the 8th round of penalties. Catching smoke. Let's get it sorted. Hopefully we don't... How has he somehow missed that too? How has he missed that too? It's only 6:28. We're fine. We're fine. Gazea from the spot, and even he has managed to score. We're on to the 9th round of penalties. Oh. I mean, literally, if... We're one round away from goalkeepers again. And to be fair, it was the goalkeeper for Mexico that missed that penalty the last time we had one of these shootouts. It's Williams against... What is he doing? He was like thrusting at him. Maybe try and save it. Just an idea. Great shout, false credential. Right, it's Owen Wolf from the spot. And he scored again. And it's probably going to goalkeepers. Yeah, exactly. He wants to make sure that we get to there so he can score the winner. Like he did last... To be fair, he did score the winning penalty the last time we won a penalty shootout. We won the Copa America. And Swanina scored the winning penalty, I think. He's up against Lloyd. If Lloyd misses this, we'll win. But then the thing is, goalkeepers are taking them next. It's Lloyd from the spot. And this is going to be the second penalty shootout in this save. Both penalty shootouts we've done in this save have gone to goalkeepers. But it's Swanina versus Martinez. What? Sorry, not Martinez, versus Blake. What a penalty from Swanina. Is he going to do it again? Yeah, I think he might have been, Paolo, yeah. So it's Blake versus Swanina. Please don't go back around again. I need a piss. Go on, Gabriel. He's shagging him again. Man has no intention of saving anything. It's following Balogun. Can he miss a second penalty in the same shootout? If you miss another one, I swear you'll never play for this team again. He does score this time. Okay. 50%. Yeah, just stop shagging the air and try and save it if you could. Okay, 12th round of penalties now. Well, at least he's batting 500 in this penalty shootout, specifically. Right, it's Beckford now against Swanina. Honestly, I could probably go piss, come back, and it would still be in the same shootout as it's saved by Gabriel Swanina. And we have won the Gold Cup again. Only took 13 rounds of penalties. Chat, giant manager. Check me out at the back. Look, there he is. Absolutely towering over them. Ready? Giant manager time. He's going to enter the screen any minute now. Come on. Oh, no. He's massive. But we're not going to look at him next to the other manager. Look at the size of him. Oh, he's a tall boy. It's going to look better when we see the other one. No, he can't even get on the podium. What can I put? Dressed like a rev. He is all torso, literally. He's got a long body. There he is. We'll get the close-up in a minute. There he is, look. He can't even reach him. Size differential is wild. Oh, we do get another Gold Cup. Yeah, he's literally still way taller than me, even though he's on the podium. He's 7'1", I think. Was it 7'3"? I can't remember exactly how tall the manager is. Basically, last time we had him accidentally set as 4'1", and it was an experience. It's like a Great Dane. Oh, well, we managed to get the win in the end. That's an all-round very productive session there. Yeah, the tiny one was way more... I think the tiny one was utterly broken. I don't think he was, like, with the equivalent of 4'1". He must have been, like, 3 feet tall. That one feels way more realistic. Are we going to be higher at the rankings? We're still 7th. That's annoying. Have we closed the gap a little bit? We are... Well, we're massively 7th, though. 1 card, 2 Gold Cups. Damn straight. We've had loads so far. Like, I don't know what we were expecting from that. We were expected to win the Gold Cup. It's just as well we bloody did it then. They really do have some quite high expectations for us, don't they? We still found that kind of hard. Access to Malta database. So if you want to be a Malta base, a database tester for Malta, then we do have a database available. But you have to let me know in the Discord, and I can give you a Malta testing role, and you'll be able to find a version of that in there. For the moment, anyway, because it's still only an FN23 version of the database, obviously, because FN24 isn't. There is no editor for the FN24 yet. Is this another one of these things where there's just nothing scheduled, so now we have to work out what's next? I think it's probably Copa America, maybe, if we get invited back. Or, yeah, 6-6 for Pulisic is amazing. And Carter Vickers obviously won goal of the tournament. Bro's got 12 goals, and I think all of them have come in this save. Swanina was goalkeeper of the tournament, which is not surprising. Malta, oh yeah, I don't care if it leaks stuff. It's more about just we just want it to be able to access by a few people at first. That way they were more interested, I suppose, and so it was able to provide more feedback for us. Yeah, so it'll either be Gold Cup next summer, or there'll be some like World Cup qualifying in here somewhere, because that should probably happen at some point. I'm hoping. Anyway, I probably need to have my PP now, so I'm going to do that. Back in a second, friends. Let us go. wait for you at the bottom. Yeah, you didn't see that coming, did you? Somewhere there's just like dogs barking. I've shattered myself. What a terrible day to have ears. I think it's because it was so high pitched it passed through the compression filter. Oopsie. Somewhere, I mean, yeah. That's going to be so much worse than the VOD, isn't it? Because it's not going to have the music. What a bop. Oh, VODies, I am so sorry. I would like to take this moment to apologise to the VODies for this. Yeah, exactly. It's spoopy day. I've got to do the jump scares. Ooh, jump scale. Oh. Screaming. To be fair, it's just like, you know the first stream we did when I moved back to the real music and that? Within 5 minutes, I'd already called chat the C word before it even started the stream. And that was just that on the VOD on its own. It's going to make it way easier for using clips in videos now. Who is Mental Brian now? Probably still me. Can the Maltese intro be you in some traditional Maltese dress dancing to Tom Jones' sex one with various photos of famous Maltese people flying around the screen? What about a second intro that's that? Got to bring back Hyperdrive for one last spin around the earth. There is, oh my, 1.5 million a week. Bro is earning £15 million they paid Manchester City. He's not even played a game for them yet. This is a brand new transfer. 1.5 million a week for Kevin De Bruyne. God. Just a casual 80 million a year. No biggie. That's... Oh, did you see the transfer? Oh, I see. I know. That's clearly, as you know, I clearly make that much on YouTube, obviously. I wish. I'd settle for... Do you know what? I'd settle for 1.4. I think I could live on 1.4. Nah, I don't know. Obviously, there'll be like a proper intro for Malta. Like, you know how like we did them with the other ones. Just a normal hyperdrive intro that we can use for every stream. But I might do a special intro for it as well. £1.40. Do you know, I do actually just barely make slightly more than £1.40 a month on YouTube. Not by much, but it is above that. Yeah, what if Ronaldo's retired surely by now, right? There's no way he's still playing. No, he's an unemployed manager. Hi, Cristiano. Would you like to come and be... fucking anything, I guess? Set piece coach, maybe? Actually, no. Why not? Get him in there. £1.42. Now you've nailed it. Yes, there'll be YouTube highlights from Malta the same way there was before. I declined it. But yeah, I'll be doing yearly recap videos on the main channel as well. But obviously that can't start until that'll be the first one of those you won't see until the end of the first season in Malta. And it moves a little bit slower in the first couple of years because we don't have the streams so structured in the first couple of years. So we sort of just pick up where we left off rather than just because of the way it is, right? And there's no like skippable games in the early stages. I think our first strategy is just trying not to get sacked. That's a good point, Hey. That's probably why I turned it down. He's a natural ass, man. Oh. Maybe we can make him an ass man then. See if he's scared of the fuzz. Watch him just say nothing. I think the last time we did this, the second time they just say nothing. They don't even respond to you. I think that's what happened the last time we tried to report. Yeah, they just don't even respond after. I think you kind of get one shot to chat to them, and if you miss it, we literally missed our chance to blow. And this opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Yo. Right. On to the next lookup. Good old Sfera. House of Nippon at Manchester City, and he is starting to get a bit of football there. Not a lot, admittedly, but he's very, very good. Yeah, he's insane. Actually played 20 games last year. From the start, 18 appearances as well. Bro is very good. I should have offered it, but it was all over my sweater already, so there wasn't any left. Yeah, he's absurd. He is he's so well-rounded. Only he has no attribute below a 10 other than his long throws. And he's only 20, which means that, you know, he's got a chance to get them up still. That's actually a little bit scary. Alan's now out for 4 weeks. He hasn't really played much for Porto yet. But he's still good. He's looking good. Fabian. Fabian who? That's very not... I'm going to need more specifics from that one, Prince. Tommy Conway. It feels like he would have played for Blackburn for some reason. But sadly, no. He's not in my database at all, actually, as it goes. We're still 7th. That is his name. But my point is, if I type in Fabian or Fabian... Oh, is that him? Watch that just be him. That is just him, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, he's a bit good. He's also on 700 grand a week, which is basically chump change at this point. He's obviously very good as well. Only 31 as well, but taking the money, I mean... Hoisted chap. Like, once again, my petard has firmly hoisted me by my underwear, as per. I speak without a mouth. I hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I? Is it a kite? Wait, why would a kite speak? Just ignore me. It's for the best. It's for all of our sakes. An echo. Ooh. So there's Loran. Is he the next Endrick? Oh no, he's 21. Oh no, he wouldn't be 21 at start though, would he? Is he just this year's Endrick? Who I've always maintained was painfully mid. It's very spoopy. It's very appropriate. I really should be orange yellow card today because of pumpkins and whatnot. I genuinely don't know what is now. I might just do the old sim indefinitely thing, so we don't get random news articles constantly. Just put it on a sim and just see what pops up. Because there's going to be a tournament at some point. It'll either be we get into the Copa America next summer. He got a huge debuff. Did he really? That seems strange. Why would he get? I mean, I still saw him on the next gen and in Goal 50 quite a lot. So obviously hasn't been debuffed too much. El Stoily, thank you for the follow. To be fair, Makoko was absolutely unplayable at times last year. He even kept Aaron Walker out of that buy-in team with his 200 PA. Should have dressed up. I mean, I should have, but I didn't. I've dressed up as a multiplayer. Lowered his CA. Oh, true. Yeah, I suppose if he's got... Because he'll still develop like crazy, right? Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. A B- signing at Liverpool. Really? Yeah, but to be fair, B- is... I find that those ratings are utterly pointless. They don't really tell you anything about it. Because if you pay a lot of money for like the best player in the world, they'll still rate it as a C+ or whatever. You could sign prime Messi, but if you've paid a little bit more than... If you've paid like 100 million for him, they'd be like, this is a C+ transfer. We've signed the best player of all time. C+ transfer. Yeah, sorry, Smudge. I was getting to it. I just wanted to get a bit of progress done with this. Scouting update. Oh, Sam, again. Transferring to Borussia Dortmund. Sam Smart's going to Borussia Dortmund. Not for another year, but they've already picked him up. I think there's something there. Guys, already got 4 and 6 for the national team as well. Wages too high. Literally, yeah. It's stuff like that. It's exactly that. I think he'll do better there than he would have done at Porto with Alan. Although Alan is at least, or was, playing for Porto. Pafundi. Oh, there he is. At Udinese. I mean, he's got a lot of Italian caps. He's absolutely ridiculous, actually. Well, I mean, because I don't know if Gio Reyna's actually still there in this save. I assume he is, though. He's ridiculous. And to be that good at 20... Oh, he wanted to leave. Wants to move to a bigger club. Interesting. Yeah, he's crazy good. These are just players I just never have any experience of signing a lot of the time because I just never in a position to sign them. Dortmund. So, obviously we can't see their first nationalities, but they do have a second nationality here of Jens Kajuste, who is American. And then they've also got... They've got Gio Reyna, obviously. Fernando Ovalar, I believe he actually is in this database, yeah. Yeah, he is. He plays for Sol Diamerica. But, yeah. Oh, he's taking a booth there. Nice. US players' personality changing like weekly. Oh, not about weekly, but they will change because obviously personalities are based on hidden attributes which will change and fluctuate. So particularly there are certain personalities that require very specific sets of requirements, and if they like one number changes and suddenly they go from model citizen to model professional or something like that. Or iron-willed or whatever that one Edison was a couple of years ago. What a bob. Yeah, it could just be that it's fluctuating between two different numbers and it's actually not as much fluctuation. It's not as much, it looks more than it is. But it might be that they've actually upped that potentially this year. I need to switch it back to, oh, we're playing Scotland at Hampden Park in 62 days. But it's only a friendly. We already smacked the Welsh about a little bit. We'll go straight to that. I won't obviously sim through the squad selection because otherwise they'll pick an absolutely horrendous squad and we'll have to fix it for them. Well, at least the streaming connection seems to have calmed down a bit. It was going haywire at the start of stream, bro. I'm looking into a way of actually trying to bundle the two internet connections I have into one, potentially. And that might get us a signal boost. I haven't booked Malta yet. I'm waiting for some funds to arrive. I'm a bit short of a bob or two currently because of the holiday engagement ring, shit like that. So I'm still waiting. I'm going to have to wait till like early December once I get my October YouTube revenue. Because it takes that long to come through. Oh, welcome in, Waisan. Oh, sorry, Wasian. Basically, here we go. Here we go. Panama next. Oh, shit, 24 days. Oh, that's, oh, it's only Nations League, but we'll still have to come back for that, yeah. Please do not heed the, whateverness of Harv. Christmas, New Year? Oh, really? Yeah, we're going in February. That's when we're going. Because that's when the half marathon is, and that's one of the reasons I wanted to go there in the first place. Because Basil found that for me. Mr. Masu, thank you for the follow. So that's the. Let me just set that. Oh, I know what I could have done. I could have just set the that. Fear of being scum. That's really awesome. No, I'm really looking forward to go. I really want to go to Madeira as well, just because it's gorgeous. But also, you know, I want to visit the old Unial ground. Right. I assume we'll have a random spate of injuries as we always do in these scenarios, but that'll be fine. You get half past it. It's true. It's fresh out there. Oh my god, who's injured? Swanina's injured. Oh dear. Justin Shea's also injured. Because it's just those two. So we need another goalkeeper and another right back. Yeah, particularly now, Wassian, with the change to daylight savings. I don't know if that's made it easier or harder for you to watch, actually. Hey, Big Forehead. I'm excellent, my friend. How are you today? Let me just grab someone else to put back into this squad. Actually, this would be the perfect time to bring someone like Reggie Cannon in who can do both. Get you a guy who can do both. And then we need another keeper. No, it's not Drake, is it, please? I'm tempted to give David Giwa. I'm going to give him a call-up. There we go. He's not going to play, but can have him around the squad for the vibes. He's a vibesman. The processing genuinely is astonishing. Honestly, Vaughn, we actually did discuss that, yeah. But I feel like I'd like to go like southern Italy for something like that. Just because the food would be absolutely tremendous. Not that Portuguese food wouldn't, but like, come on. Come on. Oh, nice one, Big Head. Sorry, Big Forehead. Nice one, Big Head. Come on. Hey, if you pay for your own way. Food poisoning. Oh, God. Someone's given us the dodgy lasagna again. Yeah, I would like to... Or Tuscany. I don't know if... Actually, is Tuscany even that far south? Probably is, isn't it? I don't know. That would be nice. I've always wanted to go back to Rome as well. Because I did enjoy it when I was 13, so... You know, there's only so much you can... I love that these groups are going on here. Meanwhile, we're doing quarterfinals here. Butlins, now we're talking. Malta is very southern Italy. I mean, you're not wrong. For this, since we are probably going to obliterate them anyway, I'm going to just do the Sam Smart thing and start him. And I'm also going to start Jake Chung. Skeg Vegas. You know, I've heard great things about Malta. I'm really looking forward to going. We'll just Because the flights, plus the flights to Malta are stupidly cheap. I think it was like £50 return. Which is wild, considering I paid £250 to do Norway. But then I suppose it was a direct flight to Tromsø, and they don't come along very often. I do need to buy my entry to that race as well. I also need to train for it, since I've run like once in the last month, and I need to not do that. 1-0, oh dear. Watch us get knocked out of the Nations League, and I'm just suddenly sacked by the end of stream. That could be problematic for us. We should be fine. I'll play a stronger team. So it's be good enough. I7. Honestly, Amateur, I do not know. I have no idea about what specs Unity is going to require because they've not released any information on that. All I know is it's going to be a step up from what we're currently using. So what I'm saying is, if it struggles to run on your current machine, it's probably going to be a massive struggle to run on the new Unity one. That's the way to look at it. So I am planning on building a new PC for next year. Just need to get me some sponsors or something. Right. Chunk through the middle. Is that what we're doing? I guess it is. Is that? That's really not what we want to do, surely. Alan is back. I'll start Balogun off there instead. I think he'll be a lot closer to it, yeah. Air up. What is that? Doesn't struggle. Then you'd probably be okay. I just simply do not know. It's hard. People always say, could you recommend me a computer for FM? And I'm just like, no, not really, because FM will run on lots of things. It's just a question of how well. The better computer you get, the better it's going to run. But unless you're buying an actual potato, it probably will run in some manner. Artificially bump the sub numbers. No. You know me, I'm genuine or something. Occasionally. Right, let's just hope that we don't get beaten by Panama here. This is a risk, I realise, but we've got no choice, really. I suppose I could have started Alan through the middle, since he is now fit. But I have noticed away games are... Alright, needn't have worried. I think it's going to be okay. Yeah, that's the plan, 888. My hope is that Sirens will be playing at home that weekend, but Maltese fixtures are quite spread out. But the fact is, Malta's not a particularly large island in the grand scheme of things, so I'll just drive to wherever they're playing and hopefully get to go to that as well. That's the plan, anyway. Quilco, thank you for the follow. And Soski Savda, thank you for the follow. Yeah, 7-1 is a pretty solid result away from home. Particularly with Jake Chung scoring 4 times. He now has 5 in 7. Good lord. Wait, how is he now unknown? Weird. Yeah, we're going to rent a car when we're there and stuff like that. Because that's one of the things I wish I'd done when I went to Tromsø, but I just simply couldn't afford to at the time. 1 of 3 guys. Well, this is true, exactly. I would say you're right, yeah. Processor power is what matters really for FM, but my graphics card is absolutely fine for FM and would be fine for Unity FM as well. It's a question of it's not fine when it comes to to streaming as well as playing it. That's where it really comes in. To your own players. Does it let you... Oh, yeah, you don't actually have to vote, do you? It's like with us at the Ballon d'Or every year as well. Right, so now... we can sim to the same exact thing. Wait, I can't sim to the next... Oh, is it because there isn't one? It'd be nice if you could at least set that. So... it would, when it does appear, it would sim to that correct date. But I'm guessing it's because that date doesn't currently exist. It hasn't got a simming point. Did I say Mitrovic's talks with Olympic Lyon break down? So we're playing in... Oh, it's Nations League semi-final again. Which I don't know if we're even going to get to at this rate. We might do. But I would say processing power is king. Which is why I wanted to make sure when I built this in the first place, I got like 80... Well, it's only 4 years in, so I don't know how many... Yeah. He'd be early 30s. I hate your graphics card. Yeah. 300 shillings. I paid £50 for it. Off of my mate when he built a new computer. I mean, it could have been worse. I could have had the old 760 that was in it prior to this one. That would have been a real slugfest. It was definitely a notable step. And to be fair, getting a 970 at the time for 50 quid was a bargain. It's a GTX 970. It's the oldest part of the machine. But the problem is, I can't just buy a new one because I would have to buy a new PSU and a new case, most likely, because it wouldn't fit. It probably wouldn't fit in my case, and it certainly wouldn't be powerful enough. I wouldn't have enough power to support a better graphics card, so I'd have to get a new PSU as well. Oh, the partnership is the operator. Indeed, this is a good point. Yeah, beta saves carry over. It's just like think of it like an update. So when the game is out, you'll just get an update pushed to Steam that will have all the new stuff that they fixed over the beta period. Now, the plan is to turn this base unit, this PC, into one for Pog once I've built the new one. That way Pog will have her own actual PC. So she can finally play Bear and Breakfast or whatever Pog games. Don't know what I'd have to get some more monitors as well. Because this setup is... I mean, the monitor on my left here, this is so old. This monitor is... I bought this in December 2014. I would like to get a setup where when Pog's actually in, I could switch it and have a second microphone for Pog and actually be able to do that. That's one of the things that... It's almost like I should really have a bigger place. Mine's a TV. I used to do that, to be fair. Back in the day when I was doing YouTube prior to my sabbatical or whatever, I used a giant old TV that the sound was broken on as a monitor. Player targets. You can't do that with national team management, Giro. So no, I haven't, because I've not actually really done any management other than this so far. But when I have used them, which when I was testing a save, they did seem to be quite useful. But you've got to be so careful, because if you're offering them playing time, then you're going to end up upsetting them later if you don't give it to them. So I don't know how useful they're actually going to be. But for having players out on loan and setting them targets, I do really like that element of things. Unless, of course, then because they complete that target, then get demanded to play rather than being out on loan. Do you really? Okay. So it's one of these things that they've brought in but not forgot to balance a lot of the mechanics around it. What, off the machine? Oh, I can't do that. There'll be nothing left. Loans for the final push. Yeah, that's where I think they'll be most useful. Those guys that we get where we go, okay, they need a loan or two for like 1 or 2 years, but they're a first team player that we're going to bring back. 970 doesn't like City Skylines 2. I think that's more a case of City Skylines 2 not liking any graphics cards particularly, you know? Every base league switched on. When it runs fine, play on 2D. That's true. And bear in mind, the graphics card issue, as I said, I could put all the graphics on full and it plays fine. And actually, to be fair, it does seem to play fine on FM24. Because we've turned up the crowd several times and I've still had no issues with it. So I don't know what that was about last year, but it seems to be fine. But I do know that we're sort of at the end of the tether as far as what this graphics card could do with me streaming it at the same time. But maybe because I've had to turn my bitrate down even further because of the internet issues I've been suffering from. Disable depth of field. Really? Okay. You think they stab that down? Is it just because they're like, who are you to give me targets? I'm X player. You know, I'm big boy player. Right, so we want to, now that that's actually got an announcement date, we can down with. But the fact that this is processing so fast, bear in mind, you know, I have a decent amount of players turned on in this database, even though I've only got the MLS and Germany switched on, and it's processing pretty fucking quick. Hello, Saz. I see that you sent me a message on Discord. I haven't had a chance to read that yet, though. Hopefully it's not stupidly important. Let me check. Nice. Okay, that's cool. We did have someone in here earlier asking about something being broken on the data hub page, and I can't remember what it was. Right. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, is this what that is? Nice. Do, do, boo, do, boo, do, boo. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Well, let's see what we need to do. Honestly, for the purposes of this, I love how their potential's just disappeared again. It does this like every year. It'll just randomly all disappear for anyone who's outside of the squads. And it makes it very difficult to pick out young players. I honestly, if all these guys are fit... Robinson's back now, actually. Which means Dest can go. We can get back Anthony. And apparently there's an issue here. Poor squad depth. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3... We got enough. Although I would like Justin Shea back in again instead of Reggie Cannon. Just because Justin Shea's better in the long run. Even though he's got no potential, apparently. You think you'd keep those... You think those things would stay up to date, given that they are literally in our national team squad, and we should be able to bring back Gabriel Swanina as well, yeah. Yeah, I'll drop him. And then we'll bring back our big boy. Is he actually playing for Chelsea? He must be playing for Chelsea now, surely. Yes, he actually is. So now, I think he is actually Chelsea's first choice keeper, and he's genuinely good. Did I just remove Che? Shit. That wasn't what I meant to do. Yes. Yeah, that's what's... Oh, no, he's there. For some reason... That was weird. Who did I remove then? I must have just not added him. But that's better now. That should be fine. So a lot of changes they want us to make. Who's he wanted by? Gazea's wanted by... Oh, it's LA Galaxy. He actually... If you could get that heading up a little bit, he's a genuinely amazing player. Like, solid in the air, despite only being 6 foot. Great marking, got good positioning, great tackling. Heading is the one thing that lets him down a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. But it seems fine now. They keep wanting me to put Zach Steffen back in. It's like, I know he's at Barcelona, but he's just not as good as the other guys. For me, anyway. Oh, it is a brand new year, apparently. Also, given it's now March, that means there actually might be some new guys in the national pool. Not in the national pool, sorry. In the thingy for the national pool. And here they are. I think. Nation of birth USA, between 6 and 15. Yep, this is the new guys. This is the new batch. So the first thing we're going to do is scout for 2 weeks. And then add them to the national pool. Oh, they're already in the national pool. Cool. That's going to be sick. There's bound to be another Sam Smart in here. There's usually like one 5-star guy every single year. That'll be the new squad. Ryzen 7 2700X. So I have the 3700X, and God, that was worthwhile. GDR5, yeah. I tried to get some more RAM, but for whatever reason, when I put the RAM in, it would not post. Which was interesting. And it was the exact same RAM that I already had in it. So I was just going for 4 sticks of 8. And I bought the exact same RAM, and it just would not post. The PC would not post at all. I wonder if I have like a faulty RAM slot or something. I should just download some more, really. It's silly of me to try and buy some. So I've just got randomly 16 gigs of RAM just sat in my drawer here. So it's Mexico in the final again, isn't it? Like, it is what it is. Yep, there it is. Right. I reckon we take a risk here and sim the Jamaica game so we can play the final against Mexico today. Carter Vickers is not playing there. I want Tyler Adams. He's literally the captain. Good. And I want Alan Hernandez. Oh, he's got a bit of match fitness now. Must be playing a bit more regularly. It could be, yeah. Either faulty stock or faulty slot or faulty stick. True. Jake Chung is... Yeah, he's a bit tired. Okay. Risk being taken... Oh, is that Leon Bailey back in the team again? No, it's not. I wonder if he's retired from international football, maybe. Right. Risk taken. Please pay off. Just ran... Watch us now lose to Jamaica in the semi, and then we don't get to do the final anyway. Well, we can't go back on it now. Fucking hell. Another penalty shootout. Luckily, 3 Jamaican players missed... Wait, did they miss all of their... Oh, no. Yeah, we won 3-1 on penalties. We nearly kept a clean sheet in a penalty shootout. That's how big Gabby Swanina is. Cool, we did it. I don't have 4 sticks. I have 2 sticks. I have 2 sticks of 8. But there are 4 slots. Yeah, we're quite good at these late equalisers, aren't we? Also, there's the World Cup qualifiers. That must be somewhere around this summer. It was a Virgin Islands derby. And turns out that the British were, in fact, the bigger virgins. Well, actually, technically, in this case, they were the smaller virgins, as they lost. Right, Mexico scout report. Not scout report. Mexico in the final again. Hey, John. Jamaica, Canada. Ooh, Canada coming back with Russell Rowe and Marshall Rutty. Loving these double-barreled names. More of those, please. National, it is, yes. It's always this dude. Like, you're never going to play for England, bro. Can you just declare for us now? Undecided. For God's sake. What, as if you're going to play for England? Ay. Like, he's never going to play for the English national team, is he? So, no hope in hell of playing for England. I think he needs to simmer down. Bro needs to have a bit of perspective. Okay, Pulisic and Booth. Oh, God. Right, at least they've actually got sensible stuff sorted out. So Reyna's injured, which means I think we go with Kramashi. Then Hernandez. Actually, no, we'll do Balogun out wide. That'll do. It feels like we play Mexico constantly. It's because Mexico are basically the biggest opponent in North America other than us. So it seems that historically, no matter what we do, we just end up drawing against Mexico no matter what. Even when we played in the Copa America. I was surprised we didn't get Mexico in the World Cup as well, honestly. Show his dreams. But we're starting to get a bit more of a better record against Mexico lately. Beaten them the last 2 times we played them, I think. Yeah, that's the other thing, as you say. They get to skip round. Oh, God, Gazea at right back. I should not have done that. I should have put Justin Shea in. Shit. That's a... Okay, Mexico might destroy us down that right-hand side. Or their left. We got the Jerry in the same... Oh, true, yeah.
Fiona!
Special Agent Dale Cooper. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely afternoon. Well, this is... Oh, yeah, we're not playing well this time. I'm trying to see where the main issues are. Gazea's actually played quite well. Balogun is struggling. Because... Story of this save, really. Balogun's struggling. Oh, intercept. No, he was so close. Oh, dear. Just completely left him alone. And Santiago Jimenez with the goal. I thought we could have intercepted that. He was... Maybe it's just the perspective of the angle we were at, but I thought he could have got across to that. It looked tantalizingly close. I think if he... Oh, he thinks about it too. And then they just all leave Jimenez. And now it's 1-0. Sorry, 1-0. But to be fair, Mexico have actually been better than us today. For once. But Balogun is struggling like mad. Right, here we go. I'm tempted to get Jake Chung on at this point if it carries on. Not soon, but go on, Anthony. Show a bit of that speed. Right, now we need the runs. Come on. Window cleaner's just arrived, chat. I could hear the banging on the outside. Some rampant sponging going on out there. You'll have to see it. These windows are very thin. You can probably hear what I'm saying. Hi, Jason. Frisky bit. Oh, no, it's definitely... Oh, it could be both, actually, to be fair. You're right. I think... like, Balogun is actually starting to get to the point now where I'm like, why do I even want him in my national team at all? He's been so ineffective as a striker and even out wide these days. Patience from Richards. I still think this is a very long highlight, so hopefully we don't lose possession soon. Here we go. Balogun, slip him in. Oh, go on. Now through the channel. Pulisic, please. Oh, the patience, though. No way! It's 1-1 and Alan has done it. He doesn't know anything about it, but he has in fact done it. That's just clattered off of him. He knew nothing about that whatsoever. Oh. Like, Richards has just had a random long shot here. This just hit Alan, I think. It looked like it hit his arm. But sure, we'll take it. I have no idea why he's so bad, but Balogun just does not... He's just not it. In fact, I'm honestly tempted to give him the ultimate in disgrace, which is to take him off in the first half. It's just... I'd rather have Kramashi in this team. Could have Anel Hernandez. Oh, God, now we're going to concede again, aren't we? Right, come on. Swinny stayed on his line. Flicked away. Keep the pressure on. It's a pretty standard substitution. Usually it's followed by 3 more, though. That's the mistake I didn't make this time. That's a good pass. Laniers. Oh, dear. Well. Oh, hang on. Go on. Bail us out. Yes! Offside. I think Laniers was offside from the original pass. Whew. Got away with that one. He did look a little bit offside. We'll see. It's a lovely raking pass, though, but that's the thing. We're getting caught out because of Gazea. Yeah, he's miles offside. But Gazea's very... Actually, I suppose he would have been anyway. He's an inverted fullback, isn't he? Okay, half-time. We've had 1 shot on target and has gone in. Look at us. It's the opposite of normal. And to be fair, Gazea has actually had a decent rating in this game, so I can't complain at him too much. But we do need to get better in the second half if we've got any chance of beating Mexico. Yeah, 1 deflection on target. I don't even know if that was even the one that was on target, technically. I suppose it was. It went in. We've just not looked ourselves in this game. It's definitely going to be, I think, 60-minute substitutions to try and freshen this up. It is interesting how much worse he is in this. It could be because of our system as well, but, like, he was crap as a striker for us, so we played him out wide, and he looked better there. honestly, lately, he's not even been functional as a wide player in this team. Here we go. Richards, as they're standing off of him, why has he played that back? He has the whole game in front of him there, and he's just, oh, Pulisic's through. And he's put that one onto the moon. Excellent.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes.
That was a better opportunity, though.
They are building it.
We're showing
now.
a bit more now. It's only going to cost us in a minute, though. DMG power. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That's it. Get back, track him. Well played. Stay on him. That's better. Oh, that's a great pass through for Sanchez. Oh, no! And Jimenez has scored again. That was poor. I thought we'd cleared it, but Sanchez was just in acres of space, and I think we just slide tackled that across our own box. Like, Sanchez is able to peel into space here because they don't track the runner properly, which is kind of good, actually, in terms of the positioning play. But the tackle here from Gazea just puts it straight into the path of Jimenez. I know the game won't punish him for that, but for me, that's a mistake. Right. God, nobody's playing well, are they? Robinson's struggling. Isais, maybe. Even Pulisic. Fuck it. We're switching things up. Jakey Chung's on. I'm also going to get on Justin Shea. Even though he's done nothing wrong, particularly because other than that one thing. Justin Shea's got a bit more forward momentum for us, potentially. Besides, we already know that we're going to equalise in the 90th minute like we always do in every finals. Yeah, can we play in South America or something so we can just avoid Mexico for a little bit? Mexico are already haunting my dreams. At least we're not getting mugged off by them, per se. We've just been kind of bad in this game. We were a bit lucky to find that equaliser when we did. Right, here we go. Better. Yeah, they're really congesting that midfield. But we're... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. What was that? Oh, God. And now... Well, I think we are now, as you say, starting to be mugged off. That was just an absolute clusterfuck. We just gave the ball away for no reason. And then Tanner Tessman's like, yeah, not happening. Right, Jimenez from the spot scores again. I think that's a hat-trick for Jimenez in this game. Yeah. Still time. We've got 25 minutes. No doubt Alan's just going to score a hat-trick from now on. I can see it. Oh, Insta highlight. Come on, it's the Alan Hernandez hat-trick experience. I can feel it. He's seen what Jimenez has done, and now he's going to try and do it himself. Try being the heavy lifting word there. Yeah, Mexico have definitely tightened up their midfield now. Even Oliveros are not getting a lot of space on the ball. Main save this year is going to be Sirens FC in Malta. Here we go. Richards can turn now. That's more... Oh, God almighty. Well, now slip him in. Get some bodies forward this time. That's more like it, Jake. Come on. Ball across. Alan has... How on earth has Alan managed to score there? We'll take it, but it is 3-2. 25 minutes at 3-2. How did neither of the Mexico defenders manage to clear that? He's just nipped in. How have they... Did they fall over each other's feet? Because Alan's got himself two now. Yeah, he's just gone straight through him. That's the sort of stuff I don't want to see. But Alan has now got 2 goals in this game. He's just a goal magnet. Oh, hang on. Oh, close. Suddenly we've got a bit of momentum again now. Imagine if we didn't lose this. Bit more pressure on them. Okay, this is good. Root cause. Thank you very much for the prime. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Hopefully that can guide us towards an equaliser here. Please slot it through. Oh. World Cup go. We got knocked out in the round of 16 by Sweden, unfortunately. Didn't exactly go to plan as Jake Chung's through. Square it. Please, Jakey. Jake Chung hits the post. Oh, no. McKennie's put it wide. Jake should have passed that. He should have squared that to Alan. He was perfectly placed for basically a little tap-in from the pullback there, and he got selfish with it. Oh, that was such a great opportunity there for Chung. He's looked good since he came on, but that was a real... Yeah, at least at least Jake sort of hit the target. But frankly, he should have just pulled that back. Alan was right there. Oh, hang on, Yunus Musa could just turn and slot this in for someone, surely. Musa, oh my God. He has 3 players running ahead of him. Just slot one of them in. The 6th of November, Dan. So next Monday. Kramashi, we've really turned it on in the second period. If we hadn't considered that penalty, we'd be sitting quite pretty right now. Liam with the gifted sub to Lou Boy as it's tipped over by God damn. Chung has been everywhere. Except scoring. Importantly. It looks like we are going to go down 3-2 here. We've definitely got better as the game's worn on. Oh my God, look at the number of shots we've had in the end. We actually nearly pulled it back on XG and everything. Had the possession. They really were just sitting back towards the end there. And it's another defeat to Mexico. We beat them so easily in the last Nations League final too, which is what's most annoying about that. Luckily, I don't think the board care about the Nations League. That's frustrating though. Alan again. What a god. How many has he got now? 20 goals for the US. That's a good amount. Still fucking disappointing though. World rankings update. We're still 7th. That's going to be fine. We're quite clear of everyone else beyond us. Well, actually, no. Italy are catching us again now. So are Ivory Coast up to 9th. God damn. So what does that mean next on the schedule for us? We got, World Cup qualifiers. So that's what we're doing next stream, I suppose. Because I don't think we're definitely not going to be in the Copa America then, because it would have said so by now, I think. We're not going to get to defend our title. That's not the right one, Matt. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Nope, that's incorrect. Chat, we will be playing in the Copa America because Jamaica, Mexico, Canada, United States, Panama, and Costa Rica are all in it. Are we thinking about having some South American sides? Sick. Okay, well, there we go. So we are going to be playing in the Copa America. A chance to defend our title. No idea when that's going to be scheduled. Presumably at some point this summer. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff to do next time now. Christ. Excellent. Right, that's the perfect time for us to finish then. Lovely. So now I will find someone who's streaming. Ooh. I think we're going to raid Hood again. We had a good time raiding Hood last time. It's just nice to see him streaming. Boom. Thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been a good old lark. Database video out tonight. Probably about 5 o'clock I'll whack that one out. It's got some cool stuff in it that we found as well, so I think that's definitely worth a watch. And I'll see you lovely people on Thursday for, well, World Cup qualifying. We get to play against Belize. That could be a nightmare for them. And we got another Copa America. Have a nice Halloween. Enjoy your spoopy season. I'm going to